What's up, everybody, and welcome to the latest Tournament of Doom. Usually I'm there as your host, but it decided that it wanted to go over whatever it's called. The tournament screen, the metagame, not to me. That's fine. Again, I'm your host, Senior Doom, tournament professional illustrator, and man who has been sitting and building models and not doing the playmat art he needs to, because I am so far behind on making pricing for our Worlds event. I can't decide between Umbreon, Espeon, or just one or the other. I don't know, but we'll figure it out. But hey, look, check this out though. I'm working on a base for my model. Check that out, man. Toonie and tax liability, because now it's been on my content. Hopefully everyone out there is having a good day. We have the second biggest tournament of Doom now of all time, after we just beat last week's. We were it was the second biggest. Now that's the third biggest. This is the second biggest. We currently have 514 tonight, which is, do I expect to keep having over 500 players every week? We'll probably see the numbers go back down after Worlds, which there will not be a Tournament of Doom Worlds, because I will not be run it. I will be in San Francisco at Worlds, doing whatever you do at Worlds that's not play, and do a lot there. I definitely going to try to get, but hopefully everyone else is night, day, breakfast, where at, as we're going to hear right pretty quickly here to get to game round 3. We do have a game with a 12-minute extension. This is something I'll have to bring up. This has happened a few times tonight already. The system will automatically take care of non-check-ins. You do not need to report it. It will take care of it automatically. If it shows that if you only checked in, but it doesn't automatically report you as the winner, reset your browser, because that is the reason. So just so people know out there, it's happened quite a few times tonight. I just want to get out there. It's the judge call of the night. So hopefully, otherwise, yeah, I hope everyone else is out there having time. Let's go ahead and check out our meta a little bit. Not feeling very photogenic tonight. What's up, Ben? All right. Tonight, number 1 is Festival Lead. Number 2 is Other, which has been interesting because I don't remember what deck is classifying as Other still. I want to say, we'll look here. Our first one is Toucanon, and I don't know when it's going to fix it, but Toucanon at some point will be fixed. I hope. I will put in requests through Limitless. But until then, we can just consider Other. Grimmsnarl Frostlass, number 3. Dragapult, number 4. Dragapult Blaziken, number 5. Which, if you combine them, Dragapult Blaziken and Dragapult become number 1. And Zoroark is after that, number 6. Mega Excadrill, number 7. Slowking, number 8. Alakazam, Denosport, Arceus, number 9. And number 10 is Dragapult Dusknoir, which, again, if you combine those, we're going to put them up higher. Dhelmise, Beedrill, Cynthia, Scartrap. And we keep getting into the single numbers here, with lots of different decks having different good days, different bad days right now. We do, as we see, lots of singles, including Palafin still coming back. That deck does not want to leave. Maybe someday. Not today. Thankfully, it's not bugged anymore. If anyone else remembers when it was bugged to the point where you could not play a game, it would just crash the whole game. Oh my God, that was so much fun. So much fun. Yeah, sit there and fix things. Always come in and be like, hey, you played it under your own knowledge, and it sucks. I'm also going to put in the tournament announcements real quick. Everyone, game with a possible 12-minute extension. It might be 12 minutes is the longest we will extend any game ever. So, but Ben, I saw you said too. I saw you were playing like a Starmies. There we are. Yeah, you're just playing straight Starmie. Okay, okay. I gotta look at this. Okay, Starmie Mega Frostlass, got the Wallies, a couple Petrels, the Battle Cage, Dark Bell. Does Wallies work on that? No. Isn't the water energy? Oh. Okay, I see what you're doing with that. I like that. A little bit of confusion in there. Get your opponent to be able to put some coin flips, get a little bit of like, okay, let's see what good luck you've got. I don't think I've seen a deck with bubbly energy yet. So hopefully it's treating you well. I mean, you're 2-0 with it, right? Let's see. What else we got going up here? We got a couple Dragapult Blazikins. My boy, Captain P Puncher. PP Puncher. Chat, how do we feel about that? I'm not sure if I like that. Like, it's in a weird spot. Let's see how the games are going, though, as well. Let's see who else we got. Tosa Crab, Jam Paseki, Andrew Weaver. This is when I'm going through actual names. Neo Thinkers 2-0. Okay. MDG 459 with the festival lead at 2-0. The underscore real hobbit. Zesty Armadillo. Let's see who else we know. That's out here. Apollo Creek. King Heracross 2-0 with the Dragapult Dust Noir. Premium Power Puncher. Okay. That's what I mean. Like, it's like ends PP up. So, you know what? I'll let it slide for now unless someone really takes offense to it. Like, I'm not offended by it because we do have ends PP up. So, I mean, yeah, we're just going to leave it. We're just going to leave it, chat. All right. I'm going to check something real quick. We're going to check our pairings, see what the games we're waiting on, including the one with the 12-minute extension, which is the only game going, which is Other versus Mega Venusaur. Salazzle versus Mega Venusaur. Whoa, Oxesio 40 stream streak. Thank you, sir, or madam, or whatever you want to be called. That is amazing. Thank you. But yes, this is the matchup that is taking time. This is where, again, we'll go back a little bit and say The system is automatic. It will tell you when your opponent isn't there. So if you declare the win, it's going to cause problems. The system will do it for you. Well, I appreciate it. You know what? Because you've been on a 40 stream streak, you get the Fabled VIP badge. You have proof you've been here 40 times in a row. I don't even think my own wife's been here 40 times in a row. I don't even know if she is watching or not. If she is, hi. Hi, Mrs. Doom. Everyone say hi if she's here. Doot. Elper204, thank you for the follow. As we're just getting ready for the next round here. Oh, there it is. There you go. Round 3's up. After I saw what the matchup was. Doot. Jabbers90, thank you for the follow. Unless you're Oxesio, Mrs. Doom. All right, let's find ourselves a matchup. Actually, Ben seemed interesting. Let's go ahead and go to Ben. Playing the Stormy with the bubbly energy. Come on. Totally forgot I screwed up my whole streaming setup. Okay, Togi, thank you. I've been doing this for 4 years now. And I've gotten really good at doing it, and I enjoyed doing it. So hopefully you're having a good time with your first tournament. Everything's running well. Cards, you're not bricking. Cards are showing up and doing what they need to. Game's not crashing, because that's always... Oh my god, it's against Neo Thinker too. Cal, if you want to jump in and like have as an option, I'd always appreciate it, man. I know you're getting prep for Worlds, which I will hopefully see you at Worlds. I have a lot of people I have to see and I have a lot of things going on. But yes, jump on, be ready to stream for me. I will always get you on. Do I even have a Greninja, or is this going to be an other? Well, this might be an other. I don't have icons for these. All right, let's see how this goes. Awesome. Yeah, I will be at Worlds. If you're going to be at, anyone else is going to be at Worlds and want to find me at some point, I will be there. I will happily come and meet people. I'm going to try and have a new set of stickers. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for Fuecoco in San Francisco. I don't know if I want to theme it to the city because I like to have evergreen stickers. But we'll have to see. Well, we've got a Pat Rat, we've got the Dun Sparse, we got a pair of Buddy Poffins, and then we've also got Bubbly Energy. So what may seem like a poor start is not. Jabbers, you can always stream. We will always jump to any games that we can find. Like I'll be honest, like you might not be the first choice, but we want games on. We always want something on, something out there. What's up, Dr. Callahan? Doing pretty good. Okay day. Could have been a better day, I guess, but it did its thing. Hopefully your day went well. Possibly. Some people won't check in. They just won't check in 2 rounds. We have a policy after 2 rounds that we drop players if they no show 2 rounds. So the way I usually handle streaming these as it is we start with the decks you wouldn't expect. So like we all know Dragapult is probably going to be in the later rounds, no matter what. So I don't want to start off with a player playing the Dragapult deck. Nothing against the player playing the Dragapult deck. I would rather wait. Versus a player who like Benjamin here. Oh, dude, I am sorry. Who can play? Who's playing maybe off deck and who has also consistently always been like good. Okay. Boltnor, that's always fun. I'm sorry. It's always when we start a game, I want to do things. We get all that. Do report like normal. Go. Dude. Yeah, if your opponent doesn't show up, do nothing. Well, you know what? That's funny enough. It's like talking about like grass coverage right now is actually kind of important in some way. And some grass decks are out there. They're not the decks. Oh, okay, me festival leads out, but there's just so many that you want to. Dude, okay. I do have a story a little bit about my first event because right now I think Ben's pretty decent spot here comparatively. They were probably are still hoping to find maybe Wally's, but even then, necessary. Oh, are we going to see a put to sleep move here? I'm not against that. Oh, I remember the Brave Bengal on Moltres. Oh, man. So me. The Dragon Bolt list I was playing at the time, I played Moltres. All right, you know what the funniest things going on right now is screen wise, or as a judge, and this one's based off purely how cards interact. The biggest problem we're running into is hide and sneak right now. People think Alakazam does damage, not damage counters. It doesn't. It does damage counters, and it's come up because of like they've thought they KO'd Lucario beforehand, and it wasn't a Lucario playing the special energy they have. It was just a regular Lucario, and I couldn't figure it out at first. As someone pointed out, it's damage killer. Dr. Callahan, it is. Now, if Ben can find an energy here, they don't just win, but they could take out a lot here. The problem is they have to find an energy. They do increase their odds here with the Pokepad. The Hilda makes it even better. You are currently trying to watch out for how much cards you have on hand with the Frostlass. You know you're taking 3. It would have been nice to have been able to use the boss's orders onto the bench Frost Snorunt and then take that KO. That would have been great. I think you have to bench everything here. And now you're jetting blowing. Lady Masquerade, thank you for the follow. Jetting below here, put the 50 out there. Take the KO. It puts you to 5 cards in hand. That's 2. How much does Frostlass do? What is the Dugong? I'm actually not sure. It might not be. Because if it's not, I'll report it. What's a good hide and sneak card? But hide and sneak. Prevent all effects of your opponent's Pokemon's attacks and abilities done to this Pokemon. No, that is correct. Okay, I'll explain it here in a second. Would Frostlass and Fire Lamp be a good combo? I think the biggest issue you're going to run into is trying. Are you talking about the baby one that adds cards to both hands? Then yes, I think there's a couple versions out there like that. Boss's orders. Up comes the Meowth. GG. Yeah, it could be a good one because then you're adding into your opponent's cards. Different people have different feelings about what to add with the Frostlass. I haven't played it much myself, but I would think that it would have some decent synergy. Dugong, if you're back, just tell me when you're back while I go and try to set up another. Old wires on the chicken. Good old Colonel 7 recipe. It's in a little bit of a bad spot. What about I'm Yoshi? Okay. Because it's an ability and hide and seek is immune to the abilities, it doesn't count. So the interaction is working. Okay, I want to bring this one up. It's TCG Demon. I'll pull up the whole list here. I was more interested. I was seeing what everyone was playing. They are playing Polt, but they are playing against a very interesting deck. We'll get it. Demon Slayer, Polt versus Okie Dogie. We had Okie Dogie making a good run a couple months ago. So, like, the other example of that, of what it's immune to, would be Duskull and Dustmore. Dustmore does not affect it. So you cannot Dustmore any hide and seekers. I found that out pretty early because, again, it's immune to the effects. All right. Keep an eye on everything. We're going to see the crisp in here. Festival. I asked this question. Someone brought it up on Twitter though too. If we remove Dragapult entirely, would Festival Lead be the deck to beat? This is like the big response was always it was going to be Festival Lead is the new deck to beat. Also, does XX2 cut? Possibly, actually. I think you have to go XO2. I think you have to go 702 to do it. Because we have 9 rounds. And it's a top 16 cut. Let's go update our standings here. We'll get where it is. Because last week, let's look at last week's tournament. That would be a good way of seeing what won, what didn't. Because last week we had 504 players. These were the records that made cut. So 702 would give you 23 points, which would be good enough for cut. 612 would not be. Well, 612 would get you in. Because we did have 7-2 make it.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
What's up, Ben? Thank you for the tier 1 sub as a part of Doomco in our Starmie division. Please keep cooking up new things. I want to see more bubbly waters everywhere. I like bubbly water in general. I really like I go like Walmart's and Fred Meiners and all these other places. I go get like their clear American stuff or Canadian, clearly Canadian. Actually, it's funny they call it clear American. I drink those. Like, more bubbly waters, please. So give me 1 second here, chat. Something. For that. Okay. Send a message to one of my friends. Right. It was a name that popped up. It was Cody Funderburk. And I'm like, that is a baseball name. Well, okay, like even talking about this, like theoretical, right? What comes up there? Like we know Marty's Grimmsnarl can actually deal with it, as we found out recently. So like, let's look at a festival lead list. Theoretically, if there's no Dragapult and then Clutch becomes that much better, do they start adding in more switch outs? Like, because all of a sudden they wouldn't need Relo or Rapska so much, they could possibly have new. That gives 2 new spaces. Right. Would Fluttermane be good? Right. It's a lot of and ifs or buts, and like it could be that just festival lead could become BDIF. Something else could step in. Like, does Rocket's Porygon get better? Like, we can all focus on the one bad guy. It's like, okay, what happens if we remove the bad guy? What is Dragapult gatekeeping enough to keep from having like another deck become even worse than Dragapult? And really, I don't think there should be a deck that's like just Dragapult where it's so much. Oh man, I hated when Lugia was that. Like, I remember the Lugia Wars. I wasn't around for the Mewtwo Wars. I've not seen the new Unknown for 30th yet. I've not been spoilered on it. I just like, it's just weird. Is it on Poke Beach or anything right now? Oh, it's okay. No, I hadn't seen that, but that's very, very much. Oh man, what was that dog that did that in Lugia? Stoutland V. Which, if you weren't around for Stoutland V, it pretty much only came in Lugia, and it feasted on like your smaller Pokemon. It really worked when Powerful Energy was a card. So it's like double dip things, but it takes double psychic instead of 3 colorless. Does it say basic Pokemon or any Pokemon? That will be the biggest thing. Because that's like the one thing that kept Stoutland down was like the basic Pokemon. Like you were trying to knock out stuff like Comfies. All right. That's good. That's good stuff. How many matches? We're waiting on 6 matches. Let's see who we're waiting on. We're waiting on Nico Williams versus Daniel Sopko. Oh, they're done. Little A versus Friend of 31. Up next about versus Si Chow. Yeah, no, Silent didn't see play until Lugia V-Star, and then he had Powerful Energy to make it even better. I know most of the leaks haven't been posted anywhere. It's all just leaks. I can see how some of these are still taking a long time. Oh, that RGB Mew art that came out, and like nobody knows if it was like what's going on with that, like if it's real or not. Like, my God, like I was able to get my hands on some 30th product. Some. Not a lot, but I'm getting a few of it. My Legos, my Fuecoco Legos shipped today. So I should be getting those. Actually, let's see where they're at. Which I was actually a little surprised. I didn't really. I thought it'd be a little bit longer. Legos weird like that. Which also I'm keeping my eyes on. Costco has the, and this is if you have a Costco membership as well. They have the Eevee Legos there, and they're slowly going down further and further in price. The last time I was there were like $29. which, if I remember right, Lego Eevee, if you're even into that, is $60. So like I'm waiting for it to get a little bit further down. And then I'll probably pull the trigger. The biggest reason like I would even want the Lego Eevee anyways is because you can make Lego Bidoof out of it. Which I think is hilarious. Which, if you haven't seen, this is how you make Lego Bidoof out of Lego Eevee. I mean, it's not 100% perfect, but I mean, it's pretty nice. Someone made E.T. and Baneri out of it? That is so cool. All right, sorry. Distractible chat, distractible. Let's see who else we got going. Anything really staying out in the standings as we're just waiting on these last 4 matches, and then we'll find ourselves in our game. In the next round, we will figure out on. How about you? Maybe you. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm also a little bit excited for the new Krispy Kreme donuts, Pokemon donuts coming out. Looks like they're actually going to be put in stores that carry Krispy Kreme, which will be nice, and hopefully scalpers don't take them all. Because there's no reason to scalp donuts. What's up, Sonny? I really need. Data Kid, thank you for the follow. Oh, wow. For some reason, Sonny, every time I see your new emote, I think it's he's waving like glow sticks, and they're not that it's not lights behind him. But that's because like all I can ever think of. And like when I see that kind of like that stuff is I just think of like the glow sticks. So like what was that one anime that had like the glow stick babies in it? We've got a while for Badoo to be gone. Like here's a fair question. Yeah, Badoo is fine. It's like how many decks outside of play Badoo right? Like I know some Marnies play it. Like I've seen Marnies playing it. They're also playing Gwyn. What else is like? It's one of those things where I wish I can go into like the meta game and look up like a single card and see what percentage of decks it's in. Like maybe Beedrills play it. but they usually don't have the room for it. I think who else would want? Who else would want it? Like, I know. Okay, you know what? Some End Zoroarks do. Let's see if this is one of them. This is one of them, but one off. I would definitely think it benefits Pult the most. It gives it that extra time for setup, which is desperately needed. And hey, is that it? Is that everybody? Oh yeah, we have time left over. That means that is everybody. That means we did not hit time. Reset. End the round. Let's get this next round going. And let's go ahead and find ourselves a team. Let's see. We have MDG. What are they on? MDG is on the festival lead, and they are up against Dragapult. Okay. We have a Yoda. Mega Excadrill versus Clobby, and Clobby is on the Toucanon. Yes. Okay, let's check this one out. I want to make sure this is the one I'm thinking of, because this would be a good watch, because it would be two decks that are fairly new. Fairly new. This is what I want to say it is. I'm possibly wrong. So don't send me. Don't think don't tell me don't be like, oh no, Doom, you're so wrong. That is not who's playing. I will figure it out. Jeez, Mom, all I wanted was a Pepsi. Oh wait. Sorry. Garderham 12. So no, this is not them. See who they are. Looking. Why is it not showing me? Oh, God. Rockets Mewtwo versus Mega Excadrill. You know what? I like that too. I will take that. Weatherbees. Oh, 100% take this matchup. All right, let's see how this game goes. Hopefully it goes. It's going right. All right. So we are going first as Rockets Mewtwo with a hand that did not do anything here. We do start the Mimikyu and the Tarantula. Mimikyu is not going to do much in this matchup outside of being a free pivot. I think Tarantula might be able to do some damage. Mewtwo would be better, but that Mega Excadrill is going to be. They do play the maximum belt. We're going to see the early Team Rocket's Proton. What I would like to see here is possibly get the Mewtwo down, since you do have the Psychic Energy in hand. Maybe put a little bit of pressure out there early. You can put Pokemon into your hand, so Tarantula probably good. I don't see a use for the Articuno in this matchup. Nothing's really placing damage counters. And I don't think your maths with the maximum belt. Because I believe you hit 280, and with the plus 50, you're only hitting 330, and we're trying to hit 340, 350. All right, you get the perfect start. You have Ariana. We could Ultra Ball away the Articuno and something else. Question is, what would you want? All right, we do get the Rockets energy. You could possibly get a little bit more aggressive here. Let's go pull up the list. The Weatherbees plays as their choice right now is Hero's Cape. We just see a little bit of aggression here. We're going to go ahead and try to take the KO, get one of those out of the way. But it does allow them to bring the Drillbur up without much of an issue. And I'm assuming they're going to set up as much as they can. We could lose the Mewtwo here if they can hit all 5. And with such a thick deck right now, we have no idea what's in. They could possibly have a good chance. Oh, we see the Lilies. They do have the Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity, if you're trying to price trade this out, Pheasantipity becomes a target. Genesect becomes a target. Ooh, not good there. That's maximum drilling is probably going to set them. I think you have to play it like more as a 1 prizer deck and less than a 2. Like they got aggressive and they took out an early 1 prize, but now they've given up 2. Like, what do you want to do here? You don't. You can give them Articuno, maybe me, Rockets Giovanni up, something. Hope they don't have their air balloon out. If they play air balloon, they do not, but they do play 4 jumbo ice creams. Yeah. I don't think they're cooked, but they're not in a very good position. Yeah. Oof. I mean, how much more could I say there? I think the early attack with Mewtwo might have been not the best move. Well, let's see how our games are going. We'll get another game up. Cold Wire's done. Table 5 is not done. They are still playing. This looks like it's a Weedle. So let's go ahead and this game up and we'll find out who's playing who. Oh, it looks like they're just about to finish. Or they already did. Parimal, 3-1 can't, you still have a chance. X2 has a chance. Did I see the new Fly Coco logo set, Film Sauce? Yes, I did. I'm actually seeing this on I'm getting mine on Monday. I am trying to find out who is playing this. Well, it doesn't matter here. Yeah, I mean, I found. Thank you for playing. I always appreciate when people are able to play. I totally ignored a judge call on accident when people were having issues. I completely abandoned a judge call because I'm feel like I should have been there. T's game is done. TC is done. Dolphins game is done. Okay, so Jabbers, I can understand. Dude, some games go too fast. It is a bad matchup. Oh, that is always one of the worst is to set up your next top deck and then completely screw it up. I used to do that with Professor Kukui and Zor GX. I would set it up and then I was like, oh, not Professor Kukui. Kukui was still good. I mean, Mallow. Stuff. All right. Here's something cool looking, right? We now have a person bring up this card. They won the illustration contest, or were like part of the illustration, did well. We're doing like needlepoint Pokemon illustrations, which is amazing, right? I'd hate to art direct this. Because for this kind of thing, I can't tell them to move things over or do certain things. Like it has to be set and then produced afterwards. Like I have to be ready. It has to be ready. It has to be set. And then, okay, there it is. Dun, dun. So, talking about it. It's like it's a pretty basic setup. I mean, they probably did that intentionally. I don't remember how many cards this person's drawn or did yet, but I would assume it was basic for a reason. Not so much for the person doing it, much more for the art directors to get used to what they need to do. I mean, very so many shiny things going on all at once. Let's see if anybody's streaming. How's the game going? Mr. Dinklin is currently still playing. No, they are. Aircross is 3-1. Trash pulls is ad. Digi Donuts is an ad. The stock GG is also an ad. Oof. Okay, I like the same Pikachu. Let's see. We do have the Mega Starmie up top. Branson. Ghost X is number 1 with Starmie. Branson's number 2 with Dragapult Dunsparce. Number 3 is Clobby. A with Other, which I believe is the Toucanon. Yep, is Canon. Chatter and Noah Simcox are both the festival leads at 4 and 5. Fernando Lizana. Number 6, 4-0 with the Greninja. Playing the Exploding Greninja. Let's see what else we got out there. Vetalot 4-0 with the Other, probably Toucanon. Oh no. That is not Toucanon. We got a 4-0 here with. I'm not exactly sure what the deck is. If someone in chat could help me out figure out what it is a fire deck. It is a Mega Delphox. Which I like Mega Delphox's design, so it makes me kind of sit there going like, okay, okay. So I gotta close out a bunch of tabs before my computer starts overheating. Okay, it's not going to overheat, but it is kind of hot in here. That helps what they've hit. Into Mega Excadrilles, Raging Bolt, Belly Bolt, Grimsnarl, Frostlass. I mean, that's some decent matchups there. Oricorio probably helps a lot, and then you got the baby one. You know what? I could see why. I can see how it could be oddly consistent. Oh yeah, I've seen Zoro Chicken a few times. We have any Zoro Chickens tonight? I don't know if we had any Blaziken. We do. We have 4. Jolly Flayman, you are playing one of them. Edwin Bach is playing the other. Let's look at your list, your Jolly Flayman. Because you're using the chickens as like a secondary attacker slash energy acceleration, right? Okay, so Edwin's playing the same list. Okay. Well, I mean, you have the Ends Rush Ram. You can keep going back and forth. Moltres is probably another tech. You can have the Clefairy as a tech as well. I would definitely need to see this more in action. You're currently waiting on one match. Which is currently Dragapult, Dunsparce versus Toucannon. And I definitely think some decks will definitely run better on closed deck list. But the biggest issue we run into with this is if I have closed deck list and someone does play something like the Clefairy, then it causes a bunch of issues and people will have a tendency to start freaking out about it. What did they play against? Mega Gengar. I didn't even know Mega Gengar was out there. Grimsnarl Frostlass seems like it could be kind of difficult, but if you play it right, I think you win. And Zoroark should be able to win that one. Be able to out damage them. And Dragon Ball Blaziken, I can definitely see. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna check that out too. There's something going on in the judge screenshots. I'm not going to worry about it right now. It could be a player using 2 screen names. It could be a lot of things. There's some weird things going on tonight, and I need to focus on making sure the tournament just keeps running more so than worrying about like some stuff. All right, round 5 is up. Let's see, who is Zesty up against? Zesty playing the Marty's Grimmsnarl versus Alakazam, Mac T Mac. I don't know. So we're going to watch it. This might be a bad matchup, chat. I'm really good at choosing bad matchups sometimes. But also, I'm really good at choosing bad matchups and watching the person who should lose win. Because if I'm remembering correctly, like if you set the Frostlasses, should be able to get something going. Hey, here goes, chat. I was hoping to try it out this last round. I can't get to focused yet, but I'm trying to get an overlay set up so that when we like reference deck list, I can have the deck list come up. It's currently not animating in, so I'm not there yet. But we'll have to see. Do we petrol here? What are we petroling for? We're looking for an energy. Do you play a switch? Because you're not going to get stuck in the active. No Lily's hope for the energy. Got the energy, got the balloon. So we'll have the Badoo here. We'll itchy pollen, put the pick pack down to 60 HP, and limit them from being able to evolve. Oh, well, not so much evolve, candy evolve into Toucanon. We will get a couple extra cards here with the Kadabra, and we are sitting on a Frostlass and a Pokepad. We get to see double Frostlass set up here. And one of the things this Impidimp wants to do is get that Frostlass ping damage. This also may be a boss's orders turn, if only to bring up the other pick-a-pack. And prevent a possible 2 key. But we're not going to see that. We're going to go ahead and see the itchy pollen here for 10, put the Trump peak down to 70, and we're seeing pings coming in. It might have been beneficial to get Morgrim. But getting that double pinks. Oh, here we go. We gotta watch out for the battle cage. So this is an interesting problem that shows up. The animation timing because of battle cage and Frostlass can actually overrun. Now, they will get a KO here with Frostlass. Good move here with the boss's orders. They are stacking a lot of energy damage already onto their Monkey Dories, though. Unfair Stamp, okay. I like that. I like that with the prizes. We'll see a boss's orders here into one of the Frostlass, okay. We're just looking to stall. There's the Morgrim, but Morgrim's not. Grimmsnarl's not going to get you the energy acceleration you need. Don't. No. Move the damage. Move the damage. All right, so they are probably here looking for an opportunity. We are going to lose a Monkey Dory here. I don't know if they didn't notice how much damage was on that second Monkey Dory, which will not activate Unfair Stamp, but if they do take a 2 cannon KO here, which is look like they are looking to do. Oh, they put it on the bench. Okay. Another 2 cannons set up. That 2 cannons are going to start getting pinged now as well. Oh, and the pass. Wait. Isn't... No, it's their opponent's abilities. That's why Battle Cage is on ourselves. Oh, what a top deck. Turn too late. I would have been fine going up with the Grimmsnarl, to be honest, but... You know what? I would wait on the Grimmsnarl now. I don't think you need another Snow Runt. Possibly put down another... another Impidimp. Okay, you know what? We see the mark. You can't... Oh, no. I actually do like the item lock KO here. I think that's a strong KO. If we can find one of our outs, our stadium outs, this can be devastating. Still no. Oh, they're going to go. Oh, they're going to go for the Super Cybolt here. That is going to activate the Unfair Stamp then. We do see Fan come into play. But depending on what we hit here. Again, no damage. Boss's orders. I'm going to go ahead and use that on the 2 cannon. I think is the right move. Get the other Impidimp down. Unfair Stamp. Do not find the stadium. But we do get another Monkey Dory set up. Sadly, we cannot move that damage down to the bench, but we can get rid of it. I think that was quite a fun move here. And you do take the KO on the bench as well, taking a 2-price turn. This is looking pretty good for Grimmsnarl here. We'll give it that. And the Alakazam set up. Not the damage we need just yet, I believe. But we are looking on this side, looking for another Candy Grimmsnarl. And we'll see a couple damage removals here. Oh, and we do see the stadium come down. So that means we are moving some damage here to the bench, which means I would say that Alakazam over there does not have long to live, and that is game. Grimmsnarl takes the game over Alakazam. Very well played there. Let us start moving down the tables and see what we can find for another game. Hopefully everyone out there on Twitch and YouTube land are having a good night. Let's go ahead and we're just going down the table. We have TCG Demon here and a looks like a Pulp Mirror maybe. Yes, this is a straight Dragapult Mirror. But we're just literally going down the standings as we're going. Lost Badoo. What was I doing? I was trying to do something in chat and I lost the plot for a second. Oh, that's removing players. Rocksteady, yes, I can. Okay, you want to know the thing is, most people don't realize that, yes, I can play. That I don't just run tournaments and cast. I actually have playing skill behind. I'm just so easily distractible running these. I need to play in more tournaments though. And after doing the Streamer Sunday, I kind of want to stream tournament runs again. My biggest issue is right now the tournaments that play out there don't line up with when I'm free. Van Manic, I think having Toucan in there is actually a good idea. It's been very strong. It gives you an extra card for Alakazam plus a second attacker, who's actually pretty good as well. Like, I would love to play in either Dinklins or Redacted's tournament tomorrow, but I wouldn't be able to stream it. I would be setting up dinner. And I can't play on my own because I need to sit here and make sure everything runs. I cast and do all that, and also I can't do judge calls on my own turn on my own games. Can't do it. I might what do is find a day off and to stream a tournament. Take a day off from work and stream a tournament, like a random Monday or something, just so I can. Because I also need the practice. I'm not going to sit here and lie. I need the practice. I was at Rocksteady. I actually with Bolt Up last night. We went over our games we played against each other. And then one of the things I brought up is that Polt right now is in its own little rock, paper, scissors format. So right now its rock, paper, scissors format is Dragon Polt beats Dust Polt. Dust Polt beats Polt Chicken Polt. Chicken Polt beats Slow Polt, regular Polt. Which funny enough, this Polt we're watching here, we see there's the Bronzong. That is something that TCG Demon here has been playing, or Demon Slayer, and they've been using it. We watched them completely stall a game out, preventing their Dragapult opponent from being ever able to evolve, which was actually really cool to watch. Now, here comes the interesting turn. Talking about like even Dragapult matches. They have the Risky Ruins. It would reactivate their Pat Rat. It would stop Monkey Dory from moving damage. If that's how they wanted to handle it. The problem is it activates the Dun Dun Sparse. And if Dun Dun Sparse is active, they could draw out of this hand. Personally, at this point, I think you attack. You put all 6 onto the other Dragapult and get yourself ready to be able to hopefully take game the next turn. You are hoping they move your fire energy and not your psychic off this fan. Now, if you had a jamming tower, I would say put it down. It'll be more beneficial to you than the tower. But right now, they don't have an easy way of taking 3 this next turn. If they have an out to the stadium, which I would have to look at their deck list, then yeah, they could win. Now, the other thing I don't like about putting all the energy on the Pat Rat here is if you do KO it this next turn and you don't win, that gives that a chance for that energy to be back. Like I don't know how many stretchers they've already played, but that comes into play. I would prefer to move it to something like the Pheasantipity. There's the Risky Ruins, okay. I knew that was a possibility. That's why I was wondering if maybe it would have been better to put all 6 onto the other draft. Now, Darkness Energy Boss wins them. And the Crispin, okay. They failed the Crispin, didn't they? I mean, I'm not against placing your own Monkey Dory if you can find Crispin. What's up, Mike? Yes. Part of the Twitch drops, the same ones that Azul GG, Tricky Jim, and LDF have, were part of the Twitch drop program, or when a new set drops. And if you could find Crispin Psychic Energy Dark, you win the game. I don't know if they have the Psychic Energy. Those head flips were amazing, and I am still hyped from them. At this point, you just have to put all 6 onto there. That was the only way I was winning that game. I was not teched out for that. There's a Crispin. I have no idea if they had okay, they had the other Crispin. I have no idea if they had the energy in deck. They'll move damage here. Move damage here. And then a single energy wins them the game. Yeah. A line is a line. That's why I'm sitting here with this game. I kind of wish they took the risk. Take the line of you know what? Maybe I can hit that. But I don't know what fully was left in their deck. I knew 2 psychic energies were out there. I don't know how many fire energies were in the discard. So no, you wouldn't be able to? Okay. That was my next thought. Yeah, second structure. It's coming into late into the game. I had no idea where everything was. We currently do have a Mega Starmie currently at 5-0. Only the Dark Light. Okay. Okay, it sucks because you need both. Oh, what was I looking at? Right, so out here, chat. Hmm. I'm working on this feature and I think one of the hardest things you have dealing with that is with Dungeon Sparse is like you want to put the damage out there, but you know they're just going to get rid of it after. Let's also update everything. Update standings is we're waiting on 6 matches here, and our current number 1 still is Ghost X here. Scunderlick number 2 with the festival lead. Lobby number 3 with Tucanon. Danilo Sicilioto number 4 with Dragapult. Pocono number 5 festival lead. Firebro number 6 with Enzoror. Captain PP Puncher, we are currently allowing that. At with Grimsnarl Frostlast. Picasello. With Basic Box at number 8. 757 Actual Trash. Flare on Noctail number 9. Pashy number 10 with Dragapult Blaziken. Number 11 is your Slow King. Goldwire is 5-0 with Dragapult Blaziken. Carlos Cruz is 5-0 with Grimstone Frostless. Joe Maressa 5-0 with Dragapult. Hank the Tank 5-0 with Dragapult. 4-1 with Dragapult Blaziken. And Branson 4-1 with Dun Sparse. Something. Center. Okay. No one's an exploding unicorn. All right, I will figure this out later. What I'm trying to do, chat here, I'll show you in a sense what I'm trying to do. There's a plugin I'm working with. This is something I'm trying to do for Doom Worlds. I'm always trying to work it out where I could have this slide in with like your deck list and everything we'd want to as like a check thing. We'd be, oh yeah, deck list kind of thing real quick, and then have it slide out. And there's an attachment for it. I've made it work before. I don't know why it's not working right now. I let myself get too distracted. So I'm going to stop for now, get back to the actual tournament stuff. There's no judge calls to distract me that, and see how things are going. Because we are currently waiting on 5 matches, surprisingly. We have Dreamju versus Elris, which Festival Lead versus... I thought they would probably have a little bit better there. Chris Sizar versus Emerald Columbia, which was something we were having issues. Vinny Show, Binks Place, Subabels versus Minute, and Destug versus It's Tommy AUS. Oh, Destug is streaming. Check him out. All right, it looks like they are done. Let's go ahead and check the pairings again, see who we're waiting on now. Currently waiting on Dreamju Elris. Oh, and there it goes. Binks Plays. Isn't Binks stream? Let Binks stream. Would have put that game up. Let me see actually if they're not streaming the other stuff. No, that is Lieutenant Colonel Monty. Nope. But we're definitely getting Goldwire on next round because he's 5-0 and he's currently playing Dragon Ball Chicken. And I've got to have some chicken. I've got to. All right, chat. This is a question for everyone. Who here has had the Costco chicken strips? And what do you think about them? Because we're waiting. I can sit here and draw Pokemon or something, you know? But I sit here and I love chicken strips, chicken, everything. Great. Love them. I was slightly impressed with them. They were better than I thought they would be. They're not the best chicken strips. Because like we've got a Raising Cane's in the area now, and sadly the Raising Cane's isn't as good as the Raising Cane's I had in Dallas. So I'm a little disappointed with that, but that's fine. Okay, so round is done. I'm gonna reset the clock here. I'm giving them just a moment before we start the next section. Just making sure that everything is fine, so we can get to round 6 here, and then we can see who Goldwire is playing against and get a game going. I'm just calling it. Our next round. Round 6 is up. Goldwire is up against our favorite deck in the world, Marty's Grimmsnarl. Oh my god, I just ended the round. As always, when I just end the round. Like, oh, hey, my game. Nope. Your tournament organizer's complaining like an old man. Okay, someone actually said they wanted to give the loss, the win to their opponent, which, you know what, that's fine. Just call me earlier, please. Easier to deal with. But the game is going. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some Dragapult chicken in here. Actually, you know what? Dragapult chicken, that's like, I would love to see like Pokemon themed like food trucks or something in San Francisco or just in regional. Like, could you imagine that? That'd be some cool stuff. Like, what would you do? Like, there is those videos of Pokemon being cooked, but like, drop it like it's hot. What's up, little Frizz? You've got 1.5 hours left, give or take, to get the first set of Twitch stream drops. After that, it will be the all version. So we will still have drops after midnight. I think it's midnight. So it might actually be done, and we might actually be done with drops. Let me see when it ends. I should actually know this, but I'm okay. Um Also, at some point I need to do try this voice activated clip thing. Yeah, it's live till midnight, my time. So you do have an hour and a half left before it ends. So if you haven't gotten the drop, if you have not got the Pokemon Pitch Plaque drops that include the Chandelier deck cosmetics and the collector crate, get on it now. You need to be watching now. That is telling me they have a very dead hand if they are grabbing the lilies. Oh, we hit the rare candy. Okay, it's fine. Let's continue to get set up here. Another Dragapult, another Chancellor Blaziken. We're gonna get ourselves to the other Dracloak, so we're still set here. We could possibly give ourselves some room here with Area Zero Underdepths and get a Monkey Dory out. Dawn is pretty good too. Zam, we do have a Frostlass Starmie that is currently 6-0. I mean 5-0. Possibly going 6-0. It would be worth a look at their list if I believe they were number 1. Yes, Ghost X. They are currently playing Starmie with Frostlass and Dracloak. So we do see the KO here, but we're not as limited as they probably are hoping because we should be able here to take a KO. KO, not as much damage as we're probably hoping for, but I mean, you know what? We do what we can. You. You know what? I'm fine with taking the frost out there. Try something here, chat. As this Dragapult being sub is monumental. This is exactly what they want. It's like, yeah, it isn't what every deck wants. Yes. So right. See some monkey door damage move here. Get you Paul in for 10. We are sitting on the Dawn and a Darkness energy. And then we can get the Combuskin here. There's a couple options. I think you move 30. Well, no, there's 30 able to move. You move 30 onto the Morgrim, and you're going to take the 2 price turn here, leaving him down to Impidimp. At least that's how I would handle it. Just posting that like a question or an answer to a question. That's all I'm working on as well. Is like a new stuff with the stream elements. This is where Dragapult shines the most. Dragapult Chicken. Like, look at what everything they have set up. They have energy spread out. You're going to clear both Impidimps here. And you're still 10 damage short from just wiping for game. But oh my god, this is like... Archie, I feel the same way about Zoroark into the Excadrill. Zoroark into Excadrill is so bad. Let's pop the Beedrill game up. We'll get the names here in a second. As we got Trash Pulls versus... Jacob Turner on Beedrill. So we got... Oh, never mind. What was Demos fan on? Dr. Zoom. Well, let's pop this next game up if for some reason it's not loading. Duplicate. 8. There it goes. Oh, this is the... Oh, I know what this one is. Why didn't we grab this one earlier? Oh, I known. Oh, I had only known, chat. This is Vedalot with the interesting deck. Oh man, I would have put this on if I'd only known, chat. I will say this. I always will. I have like I just have it out for Marty's Grim Snarl. What happened to my timer? Everything on here moved slightly over? That doesn't seem right. Huh. Everything moves slightly over. Turn it off. Very unprofessional. Rhino, are you on which one are you on? And this Zoroark's taking a lot of prizes. All right. I'll call this out right now. Okay. First is in the deck. Fortunately, do I have a chance? Yes, you do. An outside chance. It depends on what your win out, and it depends on what your opponent's win percentage is. Yeah, the top 16 is definitely helping people out tonight. This just came up in a judge call, and I'll bring it up as well because not everyone knows this. And it's definitely something to know. because it comes up in person as well. You have to KO here with the Mega Blaziken, right? Yeah, it's a top 16 tonight because we cleared 420 players. 428, I think is the number. I think that's where they're looking. We'll bring up this. Limitless will automatically takes a deck and puts it into the lowest rarity possible. No, we don't. So if your opponent's playing a deck and the arts don't match, don't worry about it. It's not something we can control, and it's not something I'm worried about. So if you see it and you're like, oh, my opponent's playing the wrong cards, no, it's perfectly fine for them. Okay, you know what? You do take KO here. You take KO off the burn. So Sour Cream Chips, you're right. They did it. They took the damage, put it down to 1. Now they get 3 less cards. They can trade release once. They could possibly trade again. They could also just have boss in hand. Ends castle. That gives them a retreat. Into the other Zura. Poison there. Subjugating chains. Bring it up. Okay, that poison damage is going to do more. Is that the boss? No. Oh, that's Black Belt. Is Black Belt enough with that? Is that enough? Yeah, it is. Yeah, 400. GG. Wow. Okay, they got it all. I think what happened is they just got too far back, which happens. All right. So here we were talking earlier, Ghost decks. This is the Mega Starmie Frostlass deck doing well right now. Close game though. Yeah, no, they pulled it out. Like their best chance there was that. They needed to have it so that they couldn't just get there. Yeah. I think just Mega Signal might help. But well, what do you mean you can't report people? What do you want to report about, Colton? Because you can call a judge and you can tell me what's going on. Like, do I need to go into? Are we having someone being disruptive in a game? Are they doing something like spamming emotes? Because spamming emotes is not something I can really enforce. There's a mute button for that. Because we can and will ban people for being horrible people. Pocono took their first loss. Tim Dinklin is only lost to the number 1. Okay, and turning but not. Yeah, that I actually I'm a little surprised. That's something I've asked as a community ambassador to have, and I think the reason why they don't is because of the emotes, and not that because the report used to be in PTCGO, but that's because there used to be a chat. As we're currently waiting on 4 matches here. Go ahead and see what we're waiting on. We're waiting on Data Kid, which Data Kid is streaming. Let's check it out. Okay. That is a little bit weird. Was it one of the times where the energy doesn't show up? Sometimes you will have there is a bug where energy will not show up. Yes. I was looking up Magic Online stuff. Because like, okay, there's a pretty infamous bug with this game where you can. Yeah. I would assume something happened. I'm trying to figure out how their opponent's winning. The Boom Boom Groove makes sense, but Rapid Draw twice. Ah, yeah, I would love to have a screenshot of it. No, they just have every which way to get it. Yeah, when I was looking at like Magic Online stuff. Dude. Karen Carnio at the. Thank you for the follow. I went from 0 to heroing here. Because remember, this was one of the things. Yeah, no, I think they're just showing us here the 0 to hero. Like this is going to be 5-1. I'm actually very surprised by that. And it's only lost to Mega Greninja. All right. We'll see if it gets it. All right, let's go ahead, reset the clocks. And round. Our next round, round 7 is up for everyone who is playing, and we need to find out who's playing. Oh. So Palafin, we can actually watch from their side, possibly. Let's see who they get. Data Kid got Flareon Noctowl. You know what? We're gonna get it on. We're gonna put this on. We are 100% going to get this on here now. He's streaming on my Discord. Let's go ahead and get it up. So bad. I need to figure out something better and let's get it up. That's what she said. And surprisingly, I don't have a Flareon Noctowl. Huh. I thought I did. I'll have to make more sprites. Especially if all these decks keep doing well. All right, let's see how this goes. Colton, thank you for playing in the tournament. I always appreciate everyone who's able to come in and play. Have a good rest of your night or morning or wherever you're at, and hopefully we'll see you next week. Which I believe next week's the last chance qualifier, right? Where one lucky player gets to skip the whole year and gets to come in and get a day 2 Doom Worlds invite right off the bat. He said, "What's that?" Well, yeah. I asked him if he would cast at one point, jokingly. He was like, "Yeah, if you asked me," and then I never did. But it's an event coming up. If he wants to play in it, great. I actually think he has a day 2 invite already. I haven't also advertised the Doom World as much as I should. And I think I need to start this next week because we have the last chance qualifier coming up. So probably Monday, I'll probably hit it a lot harder. So one of the things is like we've had the Doom Champion series. We've had it going. And I have not done as well of a job as I could. I'm making sure everyone knows about it. Because the thing is, like, people are going to play in it almost regardless because of what the tournament is. And, like, with minimal minimal promotion, like we're doing well. I didn't realize Spectral Thief did change the stream title. He-Miser was at 45 stream streak. He's already a mod. And they're trying to get this Finizen going. Oh man, if we could get the 0 to hero here. At the Kofu. What are we Kofuing away? Air Balloon, Boss's Orders. That gets us. The Palafin. And the energy. So you need to put in the active and then switch it back, correct? Or do you know you're just surfing beach here, right? And then enough. Oh no, you gotta do it like that. Because if we 0 to hero here, that gets us the big Palafin, and we're going to take a very nice KO here on this Flareon. Flareon is not going to do too well. Well, I mean, they got Grooks out there, Archie. They don't have the middle monkey. Now, Grookey is one of the few grass type starters I like. I actually like the Sword Shield starters were one of my favorites. But like Grookey, Rowlet, Sprigatito, those three are very solid for me. Wait, did he Devo it? I didn't realize you could do that. But yeah, Sword and Shield starters, 100%. All three of them, I like all three. There's like not a generation I could say that. Well, maybe Gen 1, but see, like I thought the way it played it. I need to double check. It did not seem correct. But I could be wrong. Okay. It can. Lady Shay, thank you for the follow. So it did do it correctly because it's considered the Finion stays out there, so the Palafin can de-evolve. There we go. So that was 100% correct here, but we're going to see a big old punch here. Giga Impact, 300 damage. That's a lot of damage. SPL can be a pain to deal with. But this Palafin is going to go here. We're going to have a 6-1 Pal. I'm also keeping the standings updated so we can see who is doing well. Dreamju with Festival Lead is currently 7-0. Ghost X is still playing through their game against Danilo CC something. Dragapult. So we'll have to see how that goes. And also, I'm going to give this player a shout out. They're streaming my Discord while at the same time streaming their own channel. So I'm going to give them a shout out here. They deserve it. They do both. Have a game issue. All right, another Giga Impact. There we go. Goodbye, Pheasantipity. You were not loved. Jeez. Palafin. No one knows how to play against Palafin, I guess. It's like part Festival Lead, part Palafin. That is insane. All right, I want to start moving through everything, checking them out. All right, Zesty Armadillo's game is still going. Let's go ahead and check that one out. I'll get ourselves up the names here of who is actually playing, as this is Zesty Armadillo with the Marty's Grimmsnarl versus Firebro and Zorar. Did I cook? Yeah, did you cook it yourself? Because this is looking fun. You're doing quite well. As this game is, they're down to the last two prizes. Grimmsnarl's out there. There is 90 damage on the Zorark. There is 20 on the Pheasantipity. And if they don't have any way you're in the making, well, it's doing well. And they're playing the Palafin list, which is currently 6-1. Which I am keeping the standings updated as well as things are going. Secret Box is still such a good card. Which reminds me, I need to get my stupid red card order in, or I keep forgetting about it. You know, at the price it's at, I only usually play one. I think we'll just order a special one. Yeah, I'm just gonna order a full art one. Like most decks only play one as it is. I don't remember what anything else I would even need. Oh, see if the new the Galaxy Pokepads are out. Okay, but here's the problem though. Like, if the leaks are true, then I want Galaxy Pokepad. Because the leaks are true, we're getting the cool Yukamori ones. Oh man, come on, dude! How could you? It's like a $3 card. I'm like, you know what? That's perfectly fine by me. I actually want to get the full art rare candies. I should actually be. I like the full art Ultra Ball, but that's like what. 312 isn't that bad. Just as anyone selling them in a pack of 4. I need to check this. I didn't even think about checking there. One of my local shops has 4 of them. And a special red card. What else am I looking for, chat? I'm trying to remember. I need to remember what's all my deck list. I need to look it up. I need to look it up. Sunny's weekly? No, I want Sunny's streamer. What was Doom's list on that again? I forgot I only run 3 Pokepads. Why the hell am I only running 3 Pokepads? X1-2 cut? Possibly, yes. I got the Badoos. I got Clefairies. Oh, I need the Torchic and Buskins, probably. Yeah, we can pull that one back up. I'll also link it to you so you can just find it quicker. They have no Torchics or no Cobuskins. Okay. Was there anything else I would think I would even need? Shipping up. Because that will save me a ton of money. Five two other. All right, let me check it out. Yeah, every list on here is available. Sour cream chips. Which one are you on? You said 5.2. Is it only 5.2, or are you striking? Which one are you? Why 9 rounds? Because it is what it is. Striking Celix. All right. Oh, you're going with the. Oh, wait. Is that Volbeat? What is Volbeat for? What? Oh, you're using it kind of like as a backup. If I start it, kind of getting like a backup buddy pop in a sense. Okay, I could see that. Yeah, that's always true. I am getting distracted again. How many games are left? We're waiting on 3 games. Standings wise, we'll update standings as well. So currently, Goldwire 7-0. Danilo is 7-0 as well. Joe Maressa and Dreamju are 7-0s. So that's 3 Dragapults and 1 festival lead. Ghost X, Starmie has finally lost at 6-1. Elres with the Absol Box at 6-1. Skunderclick, Klobby, Zesty Armadillo also all at 6-1 with festival lead. Klobby is with the Toucanon, I believe. Zesty Armadillo on the Marty's Grimmsnarl. Cutter 99, Pikachu, Zaku CG, SJ Sub, Tang 1, Pashi, and Carlos Cruz. Round out your top 16. All playing various decks. We do have a Crustle currently up there. Crustle. Crustles will be sneaky. They will try to come in and find a way way to just, you put it easily, cheat some win. Hit the right matchups, hit the play, watch them price their techs, you know. Here, this is going to be a weird call out, but I think Crustle could win Worlds. And the reason for that is some reason with Worlds, the weird techs will come in and do well. That is allowed. You can ID all you want. I don't know who would tell you you can't ID, but you can. Just call for me and I'll show up and I'll say, okay, try the game. Now, will some other tournaments do that? Sure, that's their call. My tournament, though, you can. What's up, Sleepy Kid Zero? All right, let's go ahead and get this round done. It is finished. Let's get to round 8. End round. Start next round. Here we go. Round 8 is a go. Find ourselves a game. Now, the other thing that comes up, though, and this is the other thing that comes up, is that placement does matter into cut. There's the bees. Bees. There's the bees. Find you, Colonel. Just looking at your name. There it is. That's why I couldn't find it. I remember the name. I was like, let's put in Colonel. That wasn't it. Jacob Turner versus LRS up against good old Absol Box. This is essentially a win in it. You can still lose and get into cut, but your odds go down. Now, I won't lie. I've always wanted to press the double game loss button. I haven't had an opportunity to yet. Someday. Not there yet. So here's an interesting thing comes up. Why do we have game timers? Why do you have them on? One part of it is to make sure slow play isn't happening. Because we are now to the point that a tie is a tie. If time runs out and you haven't finished the game, I'm sorry, that's it. We used to give a little bit of time, right? But then people would take 7 minutes to answer about what their game state was, or give me a screenshot. So we stopped doing that. Plus, one of our worst offenders was gone, and that's control. Because control would have win conditions not so much based on our own clock, but some clock. Or they believed they would get the win because of the clock time running out. My opponent didn't have a win condition. I should be given the win. There's only two things I hate in this world: people who are intolerant of other people's deck choices, and control decks. It's probably the best take I've said all night. Are we not going to see the big bees?
Hello there.
What's up, everyone? Coming in from Jank Geodude Stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and stream that has exclusive drops for here for about 20, 35 more minutes, maybe. Might not have enough time. You may. I don't know. Hopefully your night's going well. What did you finish out tonight, Jank Geodude? Also, that card you posted today was freaking scary. Don't ever post that again. 0-3 drop. Okay. That happens. It's not the worst thing in the world. Do it, man. You need do you want like a decent card place to get them printed at? There's plenty of online places that'll do it, or I still just like, I mean, set it up, make it be your business card. Maybe put some of your info on it, or like when you meet other people. Now I'm saying that out loud. I need to be doing that. I might need to do that quickly for Worlds. I was like, I'm just going to get a sticker and hand that. I'm sitting here. I'm like, oh wait, maybe I should do. There's going to be people. I think it still has a spot because like we had one that was doing kind of decent tonight. And I've always found like Terror Box Owls or even still basic box is still Dragapult's worst enemy. That's not B. B's is actually pretty good here. If they can get a B. Which we see here, 330, taking the big KO here on that. Goodbye, Mega Kangaskhan. Free 3 prizes. I was only going to shout out, man. Always shout out the Raiders. I am following you. Yeah, I am. No, they are. They 100% are. Like, I like want to remove Shaman from my decks, but I still feel like it's just bound to happen. Dude. Cloud Barrow, thank you for the follow. We're gonna see some clutch shenanigans here. What the worst thing is, what you have to clutch is a Fan Rotom. And Fan Rotom can still attack you. Dude. Caramel PP, thank you for the follow. Oh, sorry, Spectral Wizardry. Yes, I'm casting. I should be talking about it. I get a little tired and a little preoccupied with other stuff as the later games go on, so that's on me. Because right now we are just seeing the clutch effect here, and either you just let them KO the Fan Rotom and wait for them to give you something better to KO with your Beedrills, or if you have a switch out, use a switch out. Because they cannot clutch your Dunsparce's Dundon. they can't clutch the bees. The bees are going to attack. So the only thing they can clutch right now is the fan. And so that is where it gets a little bit weird. It's like, how do you want to handle this? Do you want to put the attack in? That is an energy. You play not as much energy. Usually about 5. If they put that Mega Kangaskhan down, I don't know if I... Because you know they're going to be able to come back and take it. That's the reason why they're already there. I don't know if they have Night Stretcher or not, Spectral. I believe they only play the Sacred Ash. Because I am currently not playing this game. Currently, it is round 8 of the Tournament of Doom, and this is currently blanking on their name. Jacob Turner going up against Elris. So I can pull up their lists here in a second. No worries. A lot of people do. And the thing is, like, I hadn't played it in so long that I actually played on Sunday. And it threw everyone off. No, they play 0 stretchers. All they play is the Sacred Ash. Shuffle up to 5 Pokemon. So they are trying to be, looks like they're trying to be restrictive with how much energy. Probably prefer just to get the Fan Road. Okay. I'd say Fan Road and KO'd than anything else. I used to stream like nightly, like 4 years ago. I burned myself out kind of bad doing that. And so I started running tournaments, and that was also a joke. It was just like, ha 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 ha, Tournament of Doom, ha 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 ha. Let's have it go. Did it, and then it's 4 years later, and we're running 500 person tournaments, sponsorships, and other stuff. And I'm like, oh yeah, oops, that was some kind of joke, wasn't it? Sponsorships, a streaming store, the sponsor, official Twitch drops from Pokemon, exclusive Twitch drops, you know, everything a joke tournament needs. And like one of the things I have been trying to do is I'm trying to like make my single person casting better. And I have not been doing what I have been trying the last like 2 weeks, and it's hard because all right, so now we've got the bees. This is game, right? This is just over. Well, part of it is also solo. Solo is I'm trying to work on like the flaws I have with my casting. And part of it is staying in the game, but also like being more expressive with it. And it's also a little bit harder when you have a changing partner every. So like when Pokemon was here every week, when she was able to, we worked very well together. She's one of my favorite friends. I have to say, a really good friend. I love talking to her. Like we were just really good working together. A lot of people who still come here and going like, "Where's Emmy? Where's Emmy?" Scout 1605, thank you for the follow. I do my best casting with it. Like when we do the regional the championships of Doom on the weekends, and she comes in, we're able to do some of our best casting. Works great. But I need to be able to get like my solo stuff set up so that when I work with someone else every week, when we have someone else coming in, then it works better. And then also being better means I can also critique the other people who come in and be better about it. Because some people come in, they have one set of problems, another set of problems. And so it varies. And that's why I want, like, I've got the tournament set up to a point where a lot of stuff just runs itself. We have the occasional fight, we have the occasional thing. And as it stands right now, like I know like how things break down. We are probably going to have an X2 making it. Probably multiple X2s. Because right now we're waiting on Wen Tang and Zaku CG. So that means there'll be one more 7-1. So there'll be a 6-2 making it. Whoever that 6-2 is hopes to get the down pair. Everyone who's 7-1 should be able to ID in. Because like the other thing that comes up like solo casting is like I need to know what to talk about. And there's only so many times I can talk about Dragon Ball Blaziken. There's only so much times I can talk about Festival Lead. Blobby here, I would be able to talk more about this deck. Coming with the Cornerstone to Cannon. I think Cannon is actually turning to be a decent deck. Like people don't know how to deal against it. Like we're so far removed from Palkia V-Star. Yeah, 7-1-1 will make it. At this point, there's no way 7-1-1 doesn't. Like I forgot the math. You press the judge button and I come in and I press the tie button. Also, if you request it, I can press the double game loss button. But if only both players agree to it, or both players want to go and start calling each other names and various other things, then yes. But yeah, just say ID. I'll come in, do the thing, make sure both players are. Most of the time, both players agree to it. It's very rare if someone tries to like sneak in an ID when their opponent doesn't want it. And the other thing is like, according to official Pokemon rules, and this is really hard to do in an online environment, you are supposed to ID within the first 5 minutes of a match. The problem with doing that in a Pokemon environment, though, the online environment, is the players could just sit there and never play a game and say, oh, yeah, no, we're playing. Oh, time's out. Oh, we tied. And I can't enforce that. I can't come in and say, well, no, you guys did this. Can't enforce it. So it's just easier if they want to tie later or whatever, just to do it. If it keeps the tournament moving. We're already a late night as it is. And one of the biggest things is people get anxious and they want reasons why something's stalled up. And I agree. Like, you're not having someone. This game is accessible to people. You're not running into problems like someone's having problems with their hands and they can't shuffle fast. Someone's kid ran up and threw everyone's cards on the ground. I've done that. I've done the run a tournament, wake up early the next morning. I usually have an energy drink ready for me, and I go from there. And again, the history, this started as a joke thing. As it's gone on, I've just realized how important accessibility is for me. Like, I didn't realize just how little chances I had sometimes to play. How little I even get now. And some people will have no option but to play online. Don't have it. Like, we actually have a lot of well, as you see here, we're not a lot, we do have Australians up there. But not we have Brazilians, and some Brazilians don't have opportunity to play other than online. Or we have Chile. I was going to look for like Australia, but there's not a lot of Australians tonight. Ecuador, but still, Australia gets, pardon my French. I am going to swear here in a second. So yeah, close your ears if you're very sensitive to it. Australia gets fucked. New Zealand gets fucked. There you go. 2 swears. Exclamation point, no swearing. So they deserve an opportunity to play and play against the best because there are some damn good players there. And the other thing is like buying cards. It can be expensive. Not everybody, like, I just dropped $20 on 5 cards. I bought the full art rare candies and I bought the full art special red card. Pure bling. But for some players, even just getting the basic cards is an issue. Maybe there's no card shops in the area. Maybe shipping's too much. Maybe, there's different reasons. It's like traveling to regionals. Sorry, chat, I had to cough for a second. We're all good. Not everyone can travel from northern Canada down to a regional in the US. Like, they need at least Toronto. And I know some Canadians are like, we need Vancouver. I'm totally fine going to Vancouver. Vancouver's a great area. Actually, Goldwire, let's see where you're at. Let's actually look at the standings. Goldwire, you currently are almost set. So yeah, if you do pretty well tonight, you will be set. Because I think right now the cutoff is that you're in is, I want to say it was like 18th. We'll know more after tonight. Because we'll have the last chance qualifier, and that'll give me an idea who can be knocked out. Because if currently All Out Drip King is there, yeah, you do well enough, you should be fine. Because I think 200 is pretty much guaranteed at this point. Because all we have left after this is the last chance qualifier and the challenge. And then we're going to do Worlds. That's it. That is the entire season. It is top 32. Sleepy Cat, you are currently 49th. Do you need to qualify? Anybody can play in Doom Worlds. Anybody can play in Doom Worlds. What they're qualifying for is an instant day 2 so they can skip day 1. So you see Worlds of Doom, day 1, anybody can sign up. Anybody can. But there'll be 32 people who make it from rankings, 3 people who won the championships of Doom, and 1 person who wins the last chance qualifier next weekend. That's 30, in the end, that's 36 people who get instant day 2 qualification. So on top of that, I'll be announcing the prizes this week. There'll be money prizes, there'll be sleeves, there'll be play mats, and usually I have cards and stuff to go with it. My person who usually sends me that stuff hasn't sent it. I don't know what's going on, but if they add it, cool. If they don't, cool. But I send out a whole bunch of prizing. But it looks like the round is done. Let's go ahead and get back here to our current tournament, reset everything, and we'll find ourselves a game. All right, let's find ourselves a game. Yeah, actually, if everyone at 7-1 IDs, then it's a clean cut. But that's up to them. We're going to see who Zesty Armadillo is up against. They're up against Just On H. Do they have it out to that? Let's still check it. We haven't had Slow King on all night. We got Zesty on. But I didn't realize it was going to be a clean cut. I had no idea. It can be a clean cut. Doesn't mean it will be. Can. But if you're 701, you are safe to ID. You should not have any issues IDing. But again, if you want to ID, you can ID. If you don't want to ID, you don't. Because some people, Crustle is not control. Crustle would qualify more as a stall. You cannot look at me in the eye and go Crustle. Now, can you play a Crustle like a control? Yes, you can. But it doesn't mean you are. All right, sorry. We are getting tons of IDs in. IDs. ID. All right, settings updated as well. Keep those going. Currently, looks like we have another ID coming through. It almost looks like everybody is ID. So I hate to say this match might not matter. This match might not matter. No, we do actually have a few players who have not ID'd yet. I'm going to check in on them and see if they want to or not. Zaku CG says they want to play. And we have not heard anything from Joe Marasa or Pashi. So that means there's two people who are going to. Well, no, I think this still doesn't matter because they win. That's just them knocking out their opponents, and there's still 2 spots left. How many 7-2 is going through? 0. Sadly, the numbers game did not work out for them tonight. There just needed to be a few more people playing it out than what ended up happening. A random high level drop as well would have helped. But sometimes that's just the way it bounces, and there's not much we can do about it. All right, I did forget to send out the ping on Discord. I apologize to people. Not what I intended to do. I had intended to do it. I try to be on top of that every time. But I did end up failing it. But you know what? It happens. I am keeping the standings updated as well. As it stands right now, Dreamju is our current number 1 with Festival Lead, and they will be pairing into whoever is currently 16th and going from there. Because the thing is, like, looking at it, Primal, you have a good opponent win percentage, and it currently has you as 15th. Wait. Am I looking at this wrong? Maybe a 7-2 makes it now? Did I look at this wrong, chat? Oh my gosh. I need to make sure. 7171, 7171. No, 272s might actually make it. I'm sorry, I messed up. I had the wrong amount of points given to them. So there is a chance a 7-2 makes it. So you're not out yet, Primal. You're not out yet. You just got to keep up with everything. That's my fault. I misdid the math. I was assuming we had more 7-1-1s than we would have more people with 22 points than we're going to end up with. Because if we go by all the 7-1s, there'll be 2 7-1s will go at 23 points. That will give us 13th and 14th. That means 15th and 16th will be 7-2. So no, this game does matter. You love it when your opponent keeps hitting the thumbs up. I will keep the standings updated then. So yes, Hopium. Hopium is in play. Zaku CG has lost. But they currently have a 67.55%. So as it is, Parimo, you want Joe Marisa with Dragapult to beat Pashi and their Dragapult Blaziken. Because I'm trying to see who else in the 6-2s might be able to take over. Zesty Armadillo wins, that will knock you out. Tank to Tank wins, that will knock you out. So it is a Pashi, Pashi, Pashi. They are playing Dragapult Blaziken. They're currently 7-1 against Joe Maressa, who is 7-1 with regular Polt. So that's where like all the issues are. Like that's how things are lining up right now. Getting the standings updated. Oh, is that Meowth going down? If they do this right here, they can just wipe the Slowpokes off again. Hey, it's a good thing. Like these things take time, and they are a time. I would say expense, or however you want to put it. Oh, there we go. There's a concession. Slowpoke does take the L. Yeah, both folks down. That's it. That's it. GG. All right, let's go ahead and update the standings, see where everyone's at, as we're 28 of 47. See, this is the one. This is the one I wish we could watch right now. Is Joe versus Pashi here. Pashi, whatever it is. This is the matchup I want to watch, because whatever happens in this matchup is going to affect everybody. What's going on with that matchup? They're playing it out. Because they're playing it out, as we see here, as we keep the standings updated, their winning percentages will affect everybody else. So Joe wins, it doesn't matter. Joe loses, they can knock somebody out. Like Joe is in a place where they can take an L and probably still be fine. Because I don't think there's anybody else that's close enough with the opponent win percentage. Okay, you know what? Here it is. Elrus wins is big. Because their opponent win percentage is 70%. Tank to tank wins, that's a big win as well. Sadly, Tim Dinklin is going to miss. Pocono is going to miss. Sadly, Parimal is going to miss. Joe wins. Pashi's out. Pashi wins. Joe still has an opportunity to stay in. But everyone else set up. As it stands right now, 1 and 2 It's festival leads, but they're going to be playing down. So if like cut happened right now, Joe would play into Dream Jew. That would be festival lead into Dragapult. Zesty Armadillo would play into Chatter 99. Zaku here with the Crustle would play against Goldwire, and so forth, all the way up until 8 and 9, which would be Festival Lead versus Dragapult. So it's a lot of Festival Lead, a lot of Dragapult. Bees could have a good night. I mean, it could go on. All right, so we're down to 11 matches left. And we're still waiting on the Joe. Anybody streaming is still playing. Pocono's done. Tim Danklin's on something else. That's still playing. Trash Bull's possibly still playing. Go ahead and check them out. Check out. That's let's say they are still playing, so let's go ahead and watch this game. Way too late there, Heat Miser. Oh, we do have a judge call. Yeah, we don't have any Zoroarks, do we? Is that Raging Bull KO here? All right. Do have a judge call. Someone's we have a possible freeze, so we're trying to figure out who froze. We're getting there. Dragapult. Is that? Oh, right. Trash Pulse has been on the hide and sneak. Also giving the status update. Wrong button. I meant to press. I'm going to standings and press that. Joe Marassa is still playing. Do. All right. I apologize. Again, just looking here. Do an eye on everything. Also, I don't. It sounds like the game we're having an issue with. Neither player turned on timers. I keep pressing refresh as just a habit. I'm trying to check the updated standings. Still going. So as we're just waiting for this is the one. This is what everyone's waiting for. Just make them ID. Then that would that mean only 172 makes it. OG Bobby Johnson, yes. Definitely show that. There you go. There's the current festival lead number one. Classic. Yeah, it is. It is literally random codes. I have a big box here of random codes. That is all it is. Ban pulled. Yeah, it is. I just wanted a good fun one. Yeah, at this point, most people don't need codes. At least some of the higher tier players who have been playing longer don't need code. So like the codes aren't the thing. The other thing that comes up is like, as cool as cash is, you don't find me a tournament organizer is making money off these things, like a good deal of money, and I will show you a liar. But I digress. It's still good. Like the reason why is because like we can't sit there. All right. Nobody was like communicating or giving me a victory screen in this one thing. I'm just like, at this point, there are 5 threes. I said, you know what? We need this tournament to keep moving. I can't wait on them. It's going to be 8. All right. Final standings are pretty much set. So, number 1, Dream Jew with the festival lead. Number 2, Joe Marisa, Dragapult. Number 3, Chatter99, festival lead. Number 4, Goldwire, Dragapult Blaziken. Number 5, Danilo Cicilaladio. I'm horrible with names. Dragapult. Ghost X, Starmie. Number 7, Skunderlick, Lick, festival lead. Number 8, Clawby with Toucanon. Number 9, Early Shin with festival lead. Number 10, Sleepy Cat with Dragapult. Number 11, Renato Rodriguez with Dragapult Dun Sparse. Now, what's up, everyone? Coming in from Trash Pulls' stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and we're going over what is currently in our top 16 cut as we wait for the last game to finish, which might actually have some implications. I didn't check the full. But after Renato is Oleg Keel at 711 with Dragapult Blaziken, JDND1 with Basic Box, Jacob Turner with Beedrill at number 14. 15 is Zaku CG with Crustle, and number 16 is Zesty Armadillo with the Marnie's Grim Snarl. It is a top 16 cut. And that is it. I'm going to double check, make sure. I'm going to update standings real quick. Should be a top 16. There you go. Finalized. Sure. Phases. Phase 2. 16 players. 4 rounds. Okay. That's set. Go ahead and end round here. Let's go ahead and set our clock for the next round. That is the one by Clawby is the other. How did your night end of Trash Pulls? I know you're in like the 6-2. Okay, so I didn't see if you won your game. All right. So here's your bracket. Dream Jew versus Zesty Armadillo. Clawby with the Toucanon. It's a substitute, but that's what it's supposed to be. Versus Festival Lead. Goldwire versus JDND. Dragapult Blaziken versus Basic Box. Dan CC with Dragapult going up against Oleg. Dragapult Blaziken. Joe versus Zaku CG. Dragapult versus Crustle. Skunderlick. Festival Lead versus Sleepy Cat and their Dragapult. Festival Chatter 99 their Festival Lead versus Jacob Turner their Beedrill, and Ghost X with Mega Starmie going up against Renato Rodriguez and their Dragapult Dun Sparse. All right. Our next round. Go. Oh, I didn't see what your last one was, but I know you've been on the hide and sneak. Which after seeing you play Switch, I saw a whole bunch. I've been running to people on ladder playing Switch now as well. So the question is, chat, do we want Goldwire in the chicken or do we want Zesty Armadillo in the Marnies? Because they are both set up and we're both right there. Or do we want the bees?
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Tim Dinklin's stream? I am Senior Doom Tournament Organizer, Professional Illustrator, and we are getting ready here for cut as we're trying to figure out what game we want to play. All right, what game? Zesty Armadillo says yes. I saw that missed out, Tim. It sucks, but good run anyways. I will actually hopefully see you at Worlds. I will be at Worlds, and I will hopefully be able to. I know I've talked to Dualspec, and they said they'll have your sleeves. But I personally kind of want to deliver them myself. Manhattan Mark, I can tell you what happened with that. I asked for your victory screen. You did not respond. We were having an issue where I was trying to figure out what had happened with the game being disconnected. So with that, I ended up sending the game as a tie because of the dispute, and I was having nobody talking. There's so many people I need to meet. That's the biggest thing. Well, if you can post it, I can still go back and change the result. So I can do that. So if you just post it to the Judge Screenshots channel on the tournament Discord, I will go in and I will change it. Okay. And once this game gets going, we'll get it up. We'll get Chicken 2, Mr. Mewtwo 22. I'm a Dragon Bolt chicken guy. But also Zesty pulled it out of nowhere. This is a start. Okay, you get the Spike Myth gym, which is great. It sucks starting the Spike Myth gym here because you're going to lose the stadium battle. Zesty did not want to play that stadium this fast because they play 4 Spike Myth. And Dream Jew here plays 3 forest grounds on 3 festival grounds on a forest of vitality. So sadly, putting that down early is not going to give us the result we want. That means they are going to be able to get that festival lead out there and hopefully stick it. But we'll have to see. All right. Chicken also sounds really good right now. Oh, I actually have chicken downstairs. That's a 3. Spectrum staying out there. Doot. SPF, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Manhattan Marks. I will go ahead and update that for you. Okay, it won't show up until after the tournament's done, but I can update it. So I have to wait until after the tournament's done, but I will update that for you. So, as I know it will let me update it after the tournament, it lets me update results. It will not let me do it because we've moved into the next phase. I've done that in the past, so it will show up. It will not show up until tomorrow, until after the tournament, just so you know. All right. Hello there. What's up? We're coming in from Deathstrike GG. Zessie always has it like that. All right. So Zessie getting it set up here. We got the Sea King. They've got the gym. They've got the Monkey Dory. The Monkey Dory is going to come in greatly. The snow runs are set up. They're hopefully going to set up here. There's the festival grounds where we. And with a Thwacky out there, we should be able to see the Applin do well. Jerry Bosch, thank you for the follow. One of the things we're going to see here is that, yes, we're going to see the pop. Always going to happen. What you're not going to see And this is something I gotta double check. This is what I'm trying to set up here. Zesty does not play the Yveltal. The Yveltal would come in absolutely clutch here. Which is funny considering that's what you want to use it for. I believe that is how Azul was winning with the deck against Festival Lead. Was getting as much as they could. Just doing some. All right, I apologize. Just trying to get working on something right now. And we have an issue going on. Just trying to make sure everything's fine. Also I'll keep us finished. Joe is already up 1-0 over Zaku. Ghost X is 1-0 over Renato, and Sleepy Cat is 1-0 over Skunderlick. Also, I thank you for playing my tournament. The tournament. If these tournaments are not successful without players. There's nothing I can do without players. Because I mean, like, you know what? I could try. I could try to run tournaments without players. It'd actually be hilarious. Thank you. I've put a lot of work into this. As we do have game 1 here finish. As Dream Jew has taken game 1. They will get the big old game 1 there, and then we'll see how this game 2 goes. We got the petrol. We got Frostless. Like, Frostless is going to come in massively. Yes, ban unfair. All right. Actually, all right. I'm doing something I shouldn't be doing. Now, I'm getting distracted. All right. No games have finished yet altogether. This is not looking too good here. We see the Lilies of Determination. Man, they are just going. Not what you want to see here. Here being. See, you want, as the Marty's Grim Stars player, they're not playing the clutch, and the clutch is needed so bad. At least I think it does for this matchup. Like we're not even sitting on the chance to. Oh my gosh! What a top deck! All right, so we see the top deck here. Grim Snarl is going to go ahead and use his punk up. I'm going to energy out there 1-2. Going to get the Frost Last down. Maybe save the Monkey Dory here with a nice stretcher. We can see that, and we do. We see the Monkey Dory back. The Monkey Dory allow us to get some of these Frostless pings onto something else, but we are going to definitely here. Oh my god. Gotta put that down. Do we reset unfair stamp? Do we unfair stamp here? I think we might hold on to it because we are going to take out the two biggest issues we're going to run into, which is the Applin and the Diplin in the active. Oh, wait, actually, no, we don't take out the dip. I thought we did. Oh, you know why? Because I think he hits 50. He only hits 30, which is my fault. My mistake. Okay. Hopefully, like they've got it again. Getting those monkeys set up. Securing. It's feeling bad. 320 off the rip. But we do have another Grim Snarl. We're gonna keep it going. We're gonna be good here. What happens? See the stamp. We can knock off the festival. We can spike myth. Really, we probably would like that monkey Dory. We're gonna take a KO here on the Thwacky, and hopefully we'll be able to. We should be able to take out the Diplin as well. Well, there goes one there. A couple more damage. We'll see what happens. They are able to boom boom groove still. They do have successful. It's not a big issue as much as we wasn't. Ghost X has beaten Renato Rodriguez, so that means Mega Starmie is continuing on in the standings. We'll be loading that match, that pairing up here in a second. See who they could play against. They will be playing against the winner of Chatter 99 and Jacob Turner. See the Rapska, okay. I kind of like the Rapska move here. You're trying to prevent them from being able to sit there and put damage to your bench now. All right, so we do see the apple come down. We'll see damage coming here from the Seeking. We'll see what happens because they are going to draw 2 cards, but they are also not anything more here. We could see Monkey Dory come down, attach Lilies. Maybe I think Lilies is the right move here. As you're probably going to be looking for a way to get this Grim Snarl out of the active. Get the Morgrim. So that will evolve. You may need to hard retreat here. Move your damage onto the Rapska and give him the other monkey. Because if you put 30 on the Rapska now, I'll take a ping the next turn, and then you'll be able to knock it out the turn after that. And that should give you a possibility for this turn. That's how I would play it. I'm not sure if that's correct. I don't play enough Marnies in this matchup. All the Marnies I've seen in this matchup is plays clutch. But he is running out of time. He needs to make a move. Joe and Zaku are currently in game 3. Goldwire is down to JDND1. 1-1 game right now. And that is all our updates. I feel like they still need a lot of pieces possibly here. And that's where I don't think Shadow Bullet's going to save you, other than it's going to... Well, we did it. We did it. The protection. We'll see what happens here. They're just promoting the Applin. I'm assuming they have the Diplin in hand. We will be probably jumping here to another game here. Yep. All right. Yeah. We're going to jump to the chicken poult game. I will have that up here right away. Here we go. Goldwire versus JDN. I thought they needed to get the play personally was to get out of the active. Yeah, exactly. Oops. Zessie, I think we're all asking that same question. It could be late night. Like you're just like, it's late. I'm not sure what to do. It can be a lot of things. We're joining Goldwire and JDND here. Currently in game 2 with JDND up 1-0. Yeah. Like Josh, Zessie, Josh, you just played each other actually. Zessie, why don't you run the Yveltal? Actually, that is actually a question I would have to ask. Yeah, I didn't think Mutual had any chances. Had a very good matchup against Festival Lead. It is pretty much Festival Lead's night tonight. Because like I thought I was like I came into watching it, I was like, okay, Zessie's gonna have the Yveltal. I'd watched him multiple times tonight and never realized he did not have the Yveltal. It does, actually. It does make 500 person event and get top 16 is very good. We don't have the cool exclusive kind anymore, but we do have drops. The cool exclusive kind expired about an hour ago, but once that expired, they actually started up the second set of drops. So yes, there's a new set of drops. Unfair stamp. This is going to be a testy one here. You're going to get the KO. You're going to get the Clefairy out. You're going to pick up a 4 price turn. I don't remember the math on that to KO a Fez. But they have 4 cards. They don't have Fez and Dippity down. I think they have energy switch. They can win here. I'm trying to remember the math. I don't remember my math here. 6 energies. Because I think they're going to be pretty close here to KOing this Dragapult. They're 1 short of KOing the Fez. They're 6. Do they have the boss? Doot. Energy switches to 7. Aquarius 07. Thank you for the follow. Unfair stamp. The boss's orders. Meowth. Show if they have it. Show if they have a gold wire before you concede. Make them show it. There it is. Well, Dragapult Blaziken goes down. Sadly, gold wired. Okay, and then looks like there's a Poke Russian is streaming, but they are not showing their game right now against Oleg. No, Oleg is streaming. So I'll update the standings. We'll see things lie at. And I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to turn some music up for everyone. I need to go get a drink and set up for the next round. Doot. All right, chat, I'm back. Hopefully you are having a pretty good time. I had a good time with the music. Yeah, it's lo-fi. It's free. That's why we were playing the music we play. It's video game music. All right. We will have Chatter 99 versus Ghost X. We will have Suzaku CG versus Sleepy Cat. We will have JDND1 versus, well, he's playing against a Dragapult. And Dream Jew will be going up against either Klobby or Early Shin. Now, Klobby is playing something a little different. They are playing the Toucanet. There's my student. He's going to bed. Look at snitch on him, man. It's happened. Against his will. Get some of that Fruit Loops on stream? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see if they're able to. Nice, Zessie. Apparently, excellent top 8. We're so back. You might be playing it. You might be playing it, Josh. I'm looking at some of the world stuff coming up because I'm going into my first worlds. Should I buy a Bear Walker skateboard or should I just make my own? Because if you didn't know, I do sell skateboards. If you go to doom-gaming.com under skate decks, you can buy skateboards. I actually have the Paradox ones up on my wall right now. The question is, how mad would Mrs. Doom get if I spent $350 on a skateboard? It's like I've gotten in the habit of just making the things I want. What is the first partner's pin collection? Oh, it's all Ascended Heroes. Oh, see, okay, that makes sense because I'm not going as a comp kit. I'm going as an ambassador. So hashtag gifted or however it's supposed to be. Like I make my own playmats. I make my own tokens. Like the works. Klobby, Early Shin have hit game 3. Oleg, Daniel have not. Josh, you can go ahead and plug your coaching here. I don't coach. I don't. What's up, Cash? Yeah, Josh is killing it tonight. Tonight, Festival in general is the deck. Like the biggest thing is like I don't care if people self promote themselves on my stream or when they're playing and everything, because like people play in the tournament, I stream the games, and to be honest, I don't make any money off this, but still, the fact that it happens. You should be able to get some sort of promotion out of it too. Because I can sit here and talk about my playmats all day and my art. Like I make like I can tell you how much money I made last month streaming. I made $0 on YouTube. I don't even make money on YouTube. And then for this, how much did I make this month? It was not a lot. For the month of July, I made $94. Is that a Demon King Badu mat? Yes, it is. I have been trying for years to get my child to do a sequel to this mat. They will not do it. They took my idea and they won't make a sequel. How do you measure success as an artist? Well, that is actually hard. Hard to say. Because if you do like say social media as it all, you're not going to ever feel like you're successful. I guess the way to measure it is it changing and does it feel better? Like we were doing this a couple nights ago. I'll bring up artwork, old artwork of mine. This is the oldest piece of artwork I have scanned in right now. Is this right here. That is from 2005. That is 21 years old. So there's that, right? This is the most recent gallery piece I've had. So, like my techniques changed, my line art's changed, things have gotten a little bit better. The proportions of the layout, like it's noticeable. I mean, even then, if you want to like see like similar style, let me see what I can find. Yeah, get out of your comfort zone. Let's see, 2006. Yeah, like this was like the kind of stuff I was starting to do in 2006. Like you can kind of see the basic shapes of everything I'm doing. What's up, Draco Drive? And getting where things are, some of the comedy flat stuff. Versus like here, like I've added more texture work. This is more 60s inspired, very 60s inspired. Like there's no shading on this. I was trying to go very shape based, and now like I can still do that. Like you see there's very little shading here, but the use of line work and shapes makes it better. This is from 2006, so this is 20 years old. Done in Photoshop. Let's see what else I have from that time. Like this was one of the first 3D pieces I ever made. It was right here. And to be honest, I was a absolutely shit 3D modeler and stuff. Holy crap, I can't believe I found it. I found one of the oldest references I have to Senior Doom from 20 years ago. That typography is bad. Waffle, I can kind of draw. I would be able to draw better now. The background text, I would probably put a background texture to the whole thing. It's so small, but it's from like 20 years ago. Like, can you see where like I messed up the line work, like where they're spacing? And even then, like these don't line up like with the perspective correctly. Oldest Senior Doom reference I can find. This has been hilarious. Like running these tournaments and like just talking in between rounds and finding stuff like that. Pancakes. You make pancakes on Sundays usually. Pancakes or French toast. And then, oh my God, I found my horrible matte paintings. Let me see if I can find my first art show piece. Here you go. Okay. This was my first ever art show piece I sold. As you can see, things were starting to get better. Like comparatively, this was 2010. I sold this for $200. A 1-of-1 print for a show about love. If you don't notice in the background, if you really look at it, there's sheep on fire for no reason. It was kind of edgy at the time. We need a waffle iron. Or like, okay, even keeping with like the waffle kind of thing. 2010. I was still into like food. But you can see like the difference with like how I was starting to draw things. So like I can sit here and talk art all night or all morning. Like what even my own personal changes and like how you can track that throughout my career. Because this is where like I kind of start really getting like a hold of like how I want to draw things. It was like 2010. I started like really working on things differently. It was about a year later I started doing work for Reddit. I'm looking to see what else. So we guys are being. Oh, here's another one. This is like where you're starting to see like things for me start changing artistically. I was doing a lot of depth there. This be the end of Spider-Man. Well, we're still waiting on game 3 of the other 2 games. And Coney, thank you for the follow. No idea why my notifications were turned off or turned down. Sorry, working for Amazon. God damn. Right? That threw me off too, Gazer. So many good pieces of work on here. Now I'm like going through all my old work now. I'm like, oh, what else could I share? It's almost a whole terabyte worth of work. Way too much. All right, I'm getting stuck in a hole. Worst part about top 16. It's the waiting. What else we got going up with Pokemon XP? As I talk with my mouth full, I apologize. Because I'm trying to like, I want to get like Jerky's autograph. I have the Luminian alt art. I love it. It's one of my favorite cards. I'd rather get the Pope, the Dragapult signed, but that card's so expensive. I'm hopefully going to the Giants game. I know the Giants game, the jerseys is sold out, but like tickets were like extremely cheap. Dang it, I want the Charizard. Give me that Charizard. I want to see what that Charizard looks like. Oh, that's shit. Excuse my language. Is that shitty? Oh, it's actually kind of cool here. I mean, I'll still take it. I would rather have the card, but I'll still take it. What's up? What's up, real slime SO? Real slim SO. Because I'm trying to figure out, I need to make a sticker for Worlds like this weekend. And the reason why I need to make it this weekend is so I can get it ready for World. And so I'm also looking at Pokemon XP here for any ideas of what to do. I have all this cool little artwork around, right? And I'll be there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and I'm leaving Saturday night. As much as I'd like to say Sunday, I wasn't gifted a arena ticket as the part of the ambassador stuff. # gifted. So I'm coming home Sunday. I want to be able to watch finals all day Sunday. So I'll be home by Sunday. I can do that. And we got the Pokemon Center coming up, which I'll be there Thursday. So hopefully I'll be there Thursday by like 11. I think is when my flight gets in. Maybe earlier than that. I know I can get there. I might go after try to get the Cosmog Pikachu. But there's no like Fuecocos, and that makes me sad. Yeah, whatever happens, happens. Pin trading. I don't even remember where all my pins are. But this LGM's cool. Like, all this cool art. I wish TPCI would hire me at some point. If anybody knows any designers at TPCI that I haven't pissed off yet, I guess. I don't know if I pissed them off or what. I would love to get hired on. I got at least considered for like one of their event things that they had open. They were talking about like doing online stuff, but they decided not to go forward with me because like all my experiences on online, they want some people with person with in-person experience as well, which I have little of it, but I didn't know there was a wallpaper. That's kind of cool. Like wherever Worlds is next year, they've already started producing a lot of this stuff. It actually surprises me how often this stuff doesn't leak because they have to have somebody somewhere producing it. And like I've been a Transformers collector longer than I've been playing Pokemon. And even when I was young, we always saw whatever it's called, leaks of Transformers come out super early because they're Chinese factories. They've gotten better. I'm assuming Chinese factories have gotten better still. Because like I thought about doing like the artists with So-So. But I'm definitely going to the Aardman panels. I'm going to try to get to the Aardman panels. Maybe the Pokeball Smart Tag case. I don't know. What exactly is a Smart Tag case? Definitely the Yukimori. We're going to try to go to the Yukimoris. Oh, we got one more game done. Oh, we timed out. I didn't even realize that. All right. I did not realize we had timed out. They do need to finish. I need to know who is ahead on prizes because they win. All right. I'm confirming it. Because I'm just trying to confirm, but it sounds like Oleg is ahead in prizes. I just want to confirm. That's the biggest thing, is we're just trying to confirm here. Because time is up and I need to get this moving, and I didn't realize it. All right, I'm just trying to make sure everything is here. Again, I apologize. I'm trying to make sure we have a confirmation that we have a game winner. Okay, next round is up. All right, moving on. End round. Our next round. Let's get it going. Let's get ourselves a game. We should have a stream game. Josh, you're able to stream, correct? That's Josh versus Early, which would be a festival lead mirror. All right, let's go ahead and get Josh on. Yeah, but it's something we know we have. Because Ghost X already wins. Like, I don't need to get into that one. And people need to see this. I'm going to explain this, why we made the call that we did. That because the person is in the Discord right now saying that they should have still been playing. So the argument we're getting is that time should continue, that the game should have continued. Josh, yes, you get to choose first or second. You get to choose first or second the rest of the tournament. That is a lot of monkeys. That is some good. That is a good hand. Because like you want to go first in this, right? What's up, Cole? What's up, Cold and Grundy? Yeah, no slowly looking tonight, Minty Burst. I'm gonna bring this up again as it is. When play is started in cut, you are set up that there's a time limit, and it says when you play specifically that if game goes to time, then that game, whoever is ahead, wins. So the argument here is that they were still had time, or there was a timeout, etc. They do that IRL. That in game 3, whoever's ahead in prizes and cut it in a best of 3 wins. Josh here should be pretty well set up. Like, it's like, as it is right now, Ghost X wins because Shadow 99 had to go to bed. So we know Starmie's out there. So I think, if anything, I need to make it even more obvious when it happens. Chad, what do you think that's a fair thing? Like to come in, because I say it once you get into cut. It's this is what happens. Do you think that'd be fair to make sure people know, or is the is putting that just in there enough. This is one of those moments where yeah, I think they're just mad because the board state I was given, the earliest board state I was given, they lose. The later board state, they win. So. Thank you, Josh. Like it doesn't come up often, and it's one of those things. One of those things where it's like I want to make sure I'm running the best tournament I can. I think it might. Is it in there or is it not? If it's not, I will put it in there. I may have removed it. Astron, we had a game run out of time. Game 3 run out of time. And the ruling, the way we treat it is that's it. That's it. Whoever's ahead in prizes wins game 3. And a player's disputing that. Because the earliest screenshot I have of everything shows them losing. And so they're in the Discord. They're trying to kind of prove their case kind of thing. I'm standing firm on what the ruling is. There's no reason to change it. Was it from slow play? If you do look at the the two players, you can see how the difference in time. So there was about a 7-minute difference in time. Oh yeah, this is hella entertaining, man. But it's something better than nothing. Like normally I'll be like, oh, don't be in here. But this, I mean, you're both just going bang, 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 right? Because the other option would have been Dragapult Russell. And the Dragapult has a Moltres, but that's not enough to get through it. And the other matchup would have been basic boxers. Now I will fight this to the death. Blocklax Mirror is not bad. Blocklax Mirror is watching 2 control players panic over how to beat each other. That is where Blocklock's mirror gets to be fun. I remember putting the Blocklock's mirror on, and it was a bit of a rush to find Zrosix and when to use it. And then on top of that, it was like, how do I deck out my opponent? Dragon Ball Crystal was cool to watch when you played in the streamer show. Yeah, but I was playing Blaziken. I had it out. Slowpoke doesn't. I think one of the biggest things Festival lead is good with is sequencing. Someone with good sequencing will always should win with Festival lead. As we see here in the Festival lead mirror, there's not much. It's just like bang, 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 bang. I think the one thing I see watching so many games is I think the biggest issue most players run into is their sequencing. Josh here is sequencing perfectly. Even just in the mirror, he is still sequencing perfectly. Like, I mean, that would be funny. It would be funny. Yeah, Oleg's up 1-0 already over JD&D. Sleepy Cat, if you're in the stream still, would you be able to share your screen in case it comes to it? Oh, I had a good hand. I mean, it's not a horrible hand. Can't you just get rid of the festival grounds? Like, isn't that what everyone wants? I mean, now we got some stuff out there. We got some rookies. We got things coming together. Are we gonna see? You're gonna make biscuits. Oh wait. If they're, yeah, that is the question. Now, would you have rather have had this for the finals? How do you play in turn, Dalton? For these ones, let's do exclamation point tournaments. Oh. Whoops. So for this one, this is all done through play.limitlesstcg.com. They've been the Pokemon tournament site for 6 years now. They were already set up pretty well as like just a great site before. This is free. Every tournament on there is pretty much free. You can't really make people pay into it. Yeah, so Zol has a cool video on it too. Like how he has a cool video on it on like how to actually play in it. Like I'm here as an organizer, like, okay, this is how you can get it. I run this every Friday. Every Friday night, we had over 500 players tonight. And to be honest, it is the largest tournament series. It's taken me years to get there, but we are the largest tournament series now. I would recommend, if you want an easy one to start with, to do the Sunnies or Pumpkin Amy Monday tournaments. They're limited rounds. Frodo, what's up, Frodo? They're limited rounds, capped, so you need to get in. Well, at least Sunnies is capped, and they've been running it longer than I have. And they're just kind of chill tournaments. So like you can get in, you can play your rounds. You're not worried about cut because there's no cut, and get used to things. Because yes, you can come into this and do that, but you're going to hit some really hardcore competitive players in my tournaments. Because like Josh, we're watching here. Josh is a world. I don't know why I'm almost whistling. World class competitor stuff when he gets distracted. And then we've had people like Azul GG win this 3 times, actually. Well over 300 people normally. I'll send it to you. I'll link it here. Just give me a sec. In my Discord. And if it comes to it, we do have Zaku as a backup. Oh, dang it. I clicked out. Clicked out. Clicked the wrong thing. Now that this game's like super. There you go. There's the Azul link in the video where he goes over how to play online tournaments. There's nothing that's really changed with it. Like, I don't do a check-in before the tournament. Your deck list is your check-in. We only average about 12 people who submit a deck list and then don't show up. Our record's 40, but that was a weird night. I usually figure out how things are going to go in a tournament, like what kind of judge calls I'm going to get pretty early in the tournament. Like tonight was a lot of newish players. And so we ended up with a lot of a lot of people not knowing what to do, but also with newish players, we also get new players to this tournament. And the biggest thing with the tournament is they come in and some people want to dictate rulings from other tournaments on me. Some people want to want everything to be run their way. And I've been running this for over 4 years. And there's so many rules that have been written in blood and everything else, like how to handle game crushes, how we handle this, how we handle that. Like the list goes on and on and on. I realized like I posted the wrong thing saying for people, oh hey, email me and you'll get sleeves. It's only meant for the top 2, but because I made that mistake, and there's been a lot of people who have not actually messaged for sleeves. I don't care. I will make sure people. I need to get more sleeves. I need to get sleeves for Worlds. I need to put my deck together in a month. I did go out of my way and buy the rare candies today, and the red card, the full art, so I can play some bling. Play the bling, you know. Ah, it's okay. I'd be like, hey, get that monkey out of there. It also amazes me how many players are international. Like, it's never a small number. I need to come up with a good name for Festival Lead this week's graphics. I don't know what it should be. What was the name of that place that had all the poopy bug thing? Taylor Farms. We should call it Taylor Farms tonight. Which I absolutely hate. And that Taco Bell got thrown under the bus for that. That was not Taco Bell's fault. I will defend the Baja Blast. So that's clean up. I apologize. I keep saying I apologize. It's late. It's late. It's like we're watching things, and this is like the matchup I would have liked to see was Ghost X Chatter. That would have been the one I would have liked to have seen. But we were denied it. It was taken from us. See, we knew there. This really is. So I'm going to go. Chat, do we want to jump to the other Crustle game? I want to jump to that real quick and see how that is going. That looks like it's almost over. I'm going to keep the festival lead mirror up since we already got here. And there's a possibility something happens. I think the biggest issue people had going in with um hmm, like sequencing, they're like, how are you going to sequence it is the biggest. So how does Crustle work? Crustle is mostly trained to prevent your opponent from using stuff like EXs to attack. So you're trying to just keep it out there as you slowly whittle down their health until you win. A lot of times you'll end up having to put players just take the loss and move on. It is like a control deck. It's more of a wall deck. You can get around it depending on how you want to. Like if you can attack with Dragapult, if you play Dragapult Blaziken, there's ways around it. It depends on what you have in your deck. Essentially text for it. But it's such a small amount of the meta usually. You don't worry about it. Yeah. It is matchup dependent. If you can hit into like all the Dragapults that don't have it out, great. You hit into Festival lead, you lose. So what they had hit. It is a pain, but there's the odds you might not ever face it. Who needs a stadium? I'm free for questions, man. I cast like half. By this point in the night, usually we're also distracted. Like we're all about questions. This could be bad. This could be really bad, chat. There is everything local is point based in person right now. There's been rumors about them going point based online. And they're looking for someone to set it up. And the biggest thing is like I have everything I've done work wise with this tournament was set up for it. So we've had a whole points based system. People get points for everything. We have plenty of players. Yeah, you want to go to essentially cups. You want to get into cups. Cups and regionals are where it's at. Because like it's not even just point space, it's a number space. I don't remember what the full number is, which you need to be at. Wait, so you need to max out your point totals and locals. You need to max out all your cups, all your challenges, and then you have to do well on like a couple regionals. It used to be like you hit a certain number and that was it. That was it. Now it's more of like based off it doesn't matter. So you know you're a good player when you're never punished. Okay, Zaku has beat Sleepy Cat, so we do know Crustle's moving on. We got to update the standing. So like we'll even talk about like next one. Zaku is going up against Ghost X. Ghost X is lacking a really good out to Crustle. How many points would you need to go to Worlds? I don't remember what it was. Let me see if I can look it up. Hey, it's only 2 a.m. here. Top 16 again. 2 weeks of top 16. I'm sitting here going, come on, man. You use this. Oh, you're right. Because the Nebula Beam. There it is. See, I forget about that. I'm always thinking about the jetting blow. 210, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, so it is an actual matchup. Maybe we'll try to get that one on instead of Festival Leads. Like, that is an actual matchup. Masters 2026. What? I'm trying to remember what the cutoff was. This is by region. Next, we got okay. There was 140, so you had to be at 140th for the invitation. Which this year 140 was 738 points. And they had 25,540 unique player IDs just for the US alone. Where did I finish on all that? Yeah, I think it was 740. Because it looked like a clean cutoff. Someone missed it by a point. Yeah. No, 738 was the cutoff. There was someone at 740, a couple people at 740, but that only got us to 139. It depends on, okay, you know, I don't always remember all of it, but that's pretty much what it was. I gotta see how many people I know actually made Worlds this year. Because one of my buddies missed it, but by like, I think he needed like one more win at NAIC, and it would kick him up high enough to get enough points to get in. Well, I'm hoping to do much better this year myself. I'm putting it in the practice. I'm trying to see the games, trying to be better at casting, which didn't work out as well tonight. The last game is in game 3. I do not, by choice, I do not ask people in game 3, as it's already started, to do anything, but we will update the standings here. As it will be either basic box or Dragon Ball Blizzkin. I will definitely say I will ask Zaku again. Zaku CG. Josh, if you want to just stay where you are, no worries. At least give us like a little break for festival lead. But I mean, out of all the games, like the one I wouldn't mind streaming was like the two players who weren't really able to stream or know how to stream. So I was like, okay, I can't really get anything. And the other one was Crustle. I was like, okay, we could try, but you know, what happens? How does Starmie win that? The chatter picked it up and left. They had to go to bed. Hey, if you need a drop, man, drop. It's understandable. It is hard. It is a gauntlet, and it's even worse when like you have the one game that slows everyone else down. To be honest, I've fallen asleep before on stream. The funniest one was I was doing it was me and Pokeyami, and she fell asleep, and I could hear her lightly snoring, and I couldn't wake her up, so I had to put her on mute. They have to be able. The Starmie has to be able to make sure it has the energy and continues to continue to go through the Crustle. One of the funniest things is when I first started this whole thing, also, like we were finishing like 11:30 at night, my time. Every time. And then it just got bigger and bigger and bigger. Oh, hey, it's done. JDND has 121. Let's keep it moving. I am going to go ask Zaku. And Stormy can hit Crustle. This is actually a good one where I think we can get that in, especially if Josh decides to call it. We'll try to get the Stormy matchup on. So we will get that game on. Oop, join them. Let's go ahead and get the Crustle set up. And then I think I have a Starmie card. I mean, I do. Russell. And then so you make Starmie. I did not make one for Mega Starmie, so they get other. Once their opponent checks in, we get going. We'll get that going as we will have Crustle here versus Ghost X. We can actually look that up. We can look up when the first shred was. Looks like it was a Gabite. But we can also, again, filter the whole way through. AME underscore no tweaky. Thank you for the follow. There's a Conkle door. And they changed the wording later. Oh, I forgot about this artist. Nageshi. Nageshi's like all over this place. Like, they're so weird. But I love it. And they did that like weird ass Entei. And like the worst Galuvantula in the world. But then they also did like the cool Goldango. Yeah, because that was black-white. This tax damage isn't affected by any effects. Because this is black and white noble victory. I'd have to know what the wording is. Oh, looks the game's going. In 1874. That's when black and white came out. Dude, that makes me feel old just because that was my oldest child's first birthday. It was in the fall of 2011. I was in hiatus at that time. Starting a family, starting a career. We had pretty much stopped playing Team Fortress 2, which was my competitive game at the time. Me and Mrs. Doom played a lot of that. Well, if you're going to locals, I hope you're playing Pokemon. Wow. Okay. That was game one. I've been playing since December of 1999. That is when I got my first copy of Pokemon Red. Worst case scenario. Uh, just a sec. I think we have an issue, a different issue. Because Zaku should be choosing here, and they had said they wanted to take second. I'm giving Zaku the option here if they want to leave or not. They've continued playing on. That Salvatore is so good. Wait, the funniest thing that could happen here this next turn is they're not KOing this mega cancer kind of. Pass here. We'll rock it. Oh, the name's on this. Thank you. I will fix that. See, it's late. I'm making mistakes too. That's not even the. It's not even the right games. See some spike damage here. They do KO the Kangaskhan, but the Crustle is there, and we could possibly see the Crustle set up. And they can survive. As we might see a Hilda, no Hilda. Growing energy will get them a couple more here. Is he a Zerosic up? Oh, right. I should probably make standings art as well. I think Sleepy Cat made top 8 recently, and I called their deck Sleepy Polt. Because I'm like sitting here, I'm like, oh, that'd be a funny name. And I realized I think I already used it. Now we can see the baby cross will come down. Just a baby. So this is where it is the hardest for it. It has to go through 2 Mega Starmies who can attack a few times. They can attack really, really hard. Because Starmie plays, Ghost X plays 3 Ignition. That means they get 1 more shot. And after that, they can't get through the Crustle. So if there's a possibility that last Ignition energy is prized, see that. Battle Cage only does so much. That is just a regular energy, so they are going to have to continue to build up this Crustle more time to hopefully get Could see the attachment here. We do need to find a grass energy. Fall out a little bit, make more, waste some more energy. What is it? Wing cons? Hoping your opponent can't attack you. Like this. So Mega Starmie is in the finals. Let's go ahead and check out on how Festival leads. And I'll update the names here so that they are correct and the decks are correct. So like basic box has very little outs to Crustle versus Mega Starmie, which has outs to it. DJ91, thank you for the follow. Excuse me. So that's mostly what it's trying to do. It's trying to be like, okay, you play nothing but the big boys. You can't attack me. I just win as I pick you apart slowly. Is it a good deck? Debatable. One true Cody, thank you for the follow. Technically, Dragapult did. Because there's 3 variations of But if you count by all variations, then yes. And 3 of them made Top Cut. I'm still not over that Erica's made it last week. Yeah, the Tingula did. Well, Poison taking KO. I thought Petulant was done for. And then it turns out, no. I'm going to stick around. We'll show up in some decks. Can we see the roller come out? Maybe? Maybe. Sometimes I do wish I need to get about going back into Team Fortress 2, though. Not without Mrs. Doom. She was my medic. Medic! I can understand that. Here comes the Chi-Yu. Oh no, it's just the allure. And the Chi-Yu hero would have been so good. There it is. Concession. Yeah, never punished. Finalize this here. We will go into the finals, which will be the festival lead versus Mega Stormy. Right? I kept waiting for that. I kept waiting for them to like go all in on trying to get a wellspring attack. I'm like, that would be like my thing. It's like I would 100% be trying to get a wellspring attack to try to get rid of as many applins or monkeys I can in a single attack. Oh, right. You don't push him. So you have to set up the Relor then, right? That's your only option. I know the cake makes it really hard. Just horrible. Dude, if you want to scoop, it is totally understandable. Like, if the matchup doesn't feel good and just like, I'm not going to get anything from it, I'd say do it. Like, I'm not sitting here like just quit or anything, but it's like double donk. Hey, there you go, man. Do it for all the kids at home, all across America, who believe in Festival Lead, who want to play Festival Lead for Worlds, and you're going to say, "I'm going to show exactly how to play this deck. I am going to show you that it doesn't matter what comes up. I am going to beat it." All right, let's see how this goes. Let's actually try and actually do a casting here. All right, here we go with the coin flip here. Oh, I do need quick. Active. All right, so we see the coin flip. Dreamju gets to choose first. We got to restart. Yeah, go for it. All right, so we had the reset here. As part of what it is, Dreamju is allowed as the penalty for ghost kind of thing, since he did give them, if their opening hand is bad, they may take a reset. So they are able to do a reset here. Okay, so they are going to reset here. This is a nice feature of online. Well, I guess Ghost was horrible too. That was like he's like, yeah, thank you. I was in a bad place too. Okay. Now they play this like it would be a normal game one. So here we go. All right. Actual game here. We had a mess up for the first game, and then we got a reset. And now we got okay, this is a much better start for it. This is how we handle, and this is coming from the organizer thing. We handle the penalty as the other players allowed a free reset, because if, as you saw the opening hand, getting stuck with the second hand that Josh here got would have just been absolutely horrible. Nobody wants that. We do see as we go through the buddy buddy puffin, as trying to select what they want to do here, they should have access to either Relor or Evolution, which is slipping my mind, or the Thwacky. And we'll have to find out if there's a Salvatore play here. Stardy's going to have it or not. Boss's orders. Okay, we're putting the Relor in the active, so that means no Salvatore play. But that does shut down Festfully, as we do top deck a Diplin here. That must mean that Ghost X Y's opening hand has to be. There's no reason to grab the Rapska right now. And we will see the end turn. We see the Gladians, we see the boss's orders. Vitality ban. Okay. Pass. That's what it's been. They do have the energy, but they will not be attacking this turn. Possibly next turn. A 2-card hand is not good. And we hit the switch. It was one big nothing burn. Now it's not. Depending on how you play this, this is the Boom Boom Groove. Going with a Lily. Okay. I'll buy that for $1. Another Boom Boom Groove. Okay. Gives us the festival lead. We're going to see the Rapska. Rapska's out there, and we will see the pass. Okay. There was no pressure whatsoever to try to make an attack here. Still not a lot of pressure. We have the Diplands. We have the festival grounds. We have plenty of options here with the Thwackies. Need. We will see a Seeking. And we'll see a rapid draw. Oh, see, remember the festival ground. So we'll see a rapid draw us for 60. Draw 2 cards. Say, hey, yeah, I want festival lead. Do you want to text more? Yes, I do. Go ahead, hit another 60 here to get 120 damage on the Starmie. Force Vitality. A couple other item cards. Then you have a nice large hand now, comparatively to your opponent, which is sitting on 4 cards and a playing the Wally's Compassion. That's about it. We start seeing energy start to get spread around here. They are sitting on the air balloon. We see the attachment. I would like to have seen the air balloon stay in hand as a possibility of a boss stall, but we just see another air balloon. Have plenty of cards they need. We'll go ahead here. We're going to see one more Boom Boom Groove. So Lily's Determination, possibly. Kind of want to see the Brave Bengal out there, but I understand not playing it just yet. Well, we'll grab some more basic energy as well. You ready for the possibility of a boss's order? We're just trying to stall out the game here for a minute. So we'll see the 100. Would you like to attack again? Yes, I would. Another 100, putting this down to 200 damage. From what seemed like it could be an auto loss, is turned quickly on its side. All right, we'll see the Nebula Beam. It doesn't matter what they're attacking, what they're taking. Tipple is promoted to the active, as we know. Oh, Josh here is sitting on, well, pretty much everything he needs. Applin come down. Angle is ready. Boom Boom Groove. Like, okay, what would you be looking for with Boom Boom Groove? Would you be looking for another energy? Would you be looking for the Diplin? If Josh takes KO here, yes, I think Josh will be so far ahead now that he just went. Yes, the no Salvatore turn 1 is absolutely built up because we saw against Russell turn 1 Salvatore essentially both games set him up to just be able to run over. There we go. Game 1 to Festival lead as we go into game 2 here. Two handheld fans. No. What you run is the flutter main. Making too small. It's the apple. It's the apple. You know they're looking for the Salvatore. Well, that is very true. Force would have been a good grab there. I mean, we have been praying for no Salvatore every game. It's the best thing we could pray for. Yeah, easily. It's currently the broadcast is at 7 hours. The tournament itself is at about 8. The biggest issue is trying to do a second day with cut because not everyone's going to come. It may come to that at some point, depending on the amount of players we get. Because we at least move faster. That is something we definitely do. But we can't. That's about all we can do. Right, because it's 3:30 in the morning for me. Oh, we do see the pass. Now we've got the Ravska out off the roller. We got double wackies. We've got another Diplin. In themselves up quite well. Are we going to see the boss's orders? I mean, if we do, if boss's orders onto the Dreepy would be pretty good. The way you could deal with petrol for Hilda, though, is you could boss's orders up the Pheasantipity. Yes, the Stormy deck it does play Salvatore, and it's probably helped in a lot. When we started playing against Crustle, it Salvatore. It had everything. Boss Fest is the only wrong play. Okay, I can agree with that. I was thinking more in the sense of like you get the damage onto it. Mm. Do the wave, 210. Hey, guess what? We're going to do the wave again. GG. Festival lead coming in and getting the big win. Dude, you did work very hard. It's they just didn't have it. They just didn't. I mean, here it is, festival lead. Pretty straightforward. I mean, we watched Josh through every round. Like, we've watched the festival lead mirror. But yeah, you know what? Actually, funny enough, you might see an increase of festival lead techs this next week. Yeah, I don't think you dropped a set at all. But with that, I'm ready to call it night. I'm assuming everyone else is pretty much ready to call it night. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who's going to go to bed. If you're not going to bed, it's probably because you just got up. We will be back next Friday with the last chance qualifier. The person who wins the last chance qualifier will have automatic day 2 invitation to Doom Worlds, which is the weekend after that, which will be a 2-day best of 3 Worlds format tournament. We will have day 1, which anyone can compete in. A 5-2-1 record gets you into day 2. If you are top 32 of the Doom Champion Series, the champion of Doom, or the winner of the last chance qualifier, that's 36 people, will get automatic day 2 bids. We will be back next Friday. I'm going to just call it. Did you get an invite? Not yet. You need it next week. Next week's the last chance qualifier, but everyone can play in day 1. So if you want to play in day 1, you can play in day 1. We've had people who automatically qualify for day 2 play in day 1 just to knock people out. Agrada, thank you for the follow. Because next week is the last chance qualifier. Because I like doing that and it's funny to do it the last time. Well, Cash, I will give you a firm handshake in San Francisco and say thank you for playing all the other ones. No, if I gave one for everyone who won every week, there would be like 50 some odd people automatically in. But again, Senior Doom next Friday. Hopefully see you there.